Hey guys, welcome back. Well, starting a little early. I had a big lunch, wasn't really hungry, didn't need to make dinner. Also need to make up for time for yesterday because I missed it. I unfortunately just had a massive splitting headache yesterday and just could not stream as much as I wanted to. I actually went to bed at 5:30 my time. So like when I try to hop on streaming normally ish, try to, I was in bed. It was bad. So sorry about missing yesterday. Hopefully we can make up for a little bit of time today. I don't think we're going to do like another 7 hour stream like we did last week. But who knows? Kind of just depends on how much I get sucked in. So let's just start and see how much I get sucked in. Last time we caught up with Tartesio. We killed him. He would not go peacefully. And when we left the area, it looks like whoever he was working for resurrected him. I think that's really about the only story beat that happened last time. We're, this is a slow game. I'm dying a lot and it's hard. So I think GOG said we were 27 hours in and we're still not even done the first chapter yet. I think there's like 7 chapters or something, so yeah. Oh yeah, this is happening. A group of well-armed fighters approaches. One of them raises their voice, pointing at you. Hey you! Stop right there! Kalhana, look at this one. Will he do? The group's leader lays her cold and watchful eyes upon you. This one? I suppose. But I don't like his snout. She studies your companions, carefully but nonchalantly, as if examining goods at the market. Listen, you tramps. We're from the Technic League. Our slave died and we need a replacement. One of you will be coming with us. The rest of you are free to go. I'd advise against resistance. It would be a quick trick to kill every one of you. Now, choose now the one that you will give. Can't see what level these guys are? What is this Technic League? One very serious organization from Numera. People with whom you'd better not start a fight, and who you better not bother with foolish questions. No negotiations with slavers. Big mistake. This is not gonna go well, I don't think. Level 3. I think we just hit 3. Over 4. We might be okay.
A solid plan.
Oh, we only need a 9 to hit and we're fighting defensively. Interesting. Mary should go over here. Trying to think, where are we on the map? I think we might need to rest before we... Yeah, fuck it. We'll rest before we go into the Elk Temple, I think it is called. So we will use our stuff.
Tear them apart!
Oh, you only needed a 2? I want you so bad. You're a mage. That is probably not good. Problem is, if I do this, they're probably more liable to go after him. I want them to go after me because I got the high AC. Damn it. That wasn't a whole lot of damage.
Yes.
Do we not get an attack of opportunity on that? I don't know. Oh, we can't attack. That's gonna be a problem. Okay. Good. Guys got both opportunity attacks, huh? Well, I want you guys to fight. I think we'll send Amari in for the mage.
Forwards!
Oh, you have high AC though.
They go down! Hooray!
Oh, that has gotta hurt him.
Repent!
Oh, of course you miss.
Yes.
A second summon wolf? Oh, okay. Oh.
No.
Serves you right.
He's got a lot of health. There's his health. I had to think for a second. I was like, I'm sure there's a way to look at it.
Aim carefully.
Oh, much. Oh, you lost your fear? 3 rounds?
Your life ebbs low.
Okay.
Yes.
Another wolf? Holy shite. Oh.
You deserved it.
Attack!
You have crossed paths with the Technic League. It shall be your undoing. And she left her goons behind. Oh, your fear's back? A frightened creature may start to flee from its enemies. Oh. Oh, too far. Oh. Okay. That happened.
What a waste.
Any last wishes?
A solid plan.
How long are you frightened for? Another round. Oh! Okay, so we are at 6 uses with rage. I don't think it went down.
Become as dust.
This is where I step in.
7 kind of sucks for a crit, but alright. What do we got here? Scorching Ray. Fatigued. I don't know what that does. You're also really kind of... No.
Forwards!
Oh, you suck! Oh, it's down to 5. Okay, so we are using up our rage.
Bring it! Tear them apart!
Repent!
Oh, that's... not who I meant. I don't know if I'm mad about that. That was huge. Okay, so at max you do 16 plus 5, which is 21. Okay, so we did 13 damage, so we rolled an 8 total. Oh no, it's 1d8. Sorry, not 2d8. Yeah, so that's max damage. 5 plus 8 is 13 times 2 is 26. Damn. I wanted to kill this guy, but I think I'd be more mad if we hit for such high amount and then like murdered him rather than weaken someone else.
Serves you right.
Could be worse, and will be at last.
Aim carefully.
Hey, we hit him both times.
They go down!
Oh, damn! That guy got hit twice for 26 plus 35 damage. That's like 61 damage? Good
Everyone
God.
counts on me.
He did not see that coming.
What troubles you?
Yeah, there was a lot of stuff happening here. Hand of the Technique League. The stolen lands are full of danger, and not just the usual ones, like bandits and monsters. Our neighboring countries are happy to make trouble for us too. This time we've got some guests in from Numera, a group of Technique League mages. This sinister, powerful organization dabbles in various shady businesses, not the least of which is the slave trade. But why did they come here? A group from technically led by a woman named Kalana attacked us and tried to take us as slaves. We fought them off, of course, but Kalana managed to escape. We can't let such dangerous people wander freely out there. We'll find their camp and kick their tails all the way back to Numera. Oh, okay. Side quest, good. Looks like we've already... Oh, there we go. Hands were on the wrong keys. Looks like we've already explored this map, so... I don't know the way out. Yeah, I gotta admit, that was easier than I was expecting. I thought that was gonna be... a fight. The insidious henchmen of the ominous Technic League have disappeared into the thick wilderness of the mysterious stolen lands. But not for long. Soon we'll be upon them. First, though, we'll have to pick up their trail. To do that, we... Oh, I should have rested. Uh-oh. think we really got Arcana. Roll 15 we could probably do. Oh, nice! We can see who's rolling. Well, best chance of success. Tried to find anyone who could have seen these despicable people. This wilderness only seemed deserted at first glance. Wandering around the area, we met a few mushroom gatherers and hunters who told us where they had seen our quarry. They hadn't discovered the exact position of their camp, but we were closing in. After this, we... Oh, I see. I thought it was like one or the other. Tried to understand, based on what we've seen, what kind of spell Kalana used to get away and where it could bring her. Oh, damn. Rolled a 9. Oh, we got it just there. We easily recognized the spell Kalana used to free. Had a small range, no further than 600 feet. We checked our surroundings in this range and quickly found the place she teleported to, as well as a trail leading from there. Inspired by our success, we... Without searching for other ways to simplify our work, we followed the trail of the Technic League. The henchmen of the ominous Technic League are truly insidious, and the Stolen Lands a mysterious thicket. But true heroes think nothing of such things. We easily picked up the trail of those scoundrels and soon found their camp. Balls, I should have rested. Oh. Oh, down here. I'm kind of thinking maybe we should do that. If they were only level 3, it might be good, some decent XP. This is going to take us around here. We gotta, yeah. This probably goes around here.
I feel tired.
Rest when you're dead. Try to avoid. You have to sneak past the enemies. Ah, balls.
Running won't help you!
Don't you think?
Level 2. Not too bad. Ooh, plus 11, not bad.
Attack!
Well, balls. Oh, because you're fatigued, you can't. And you can't because you're... Ah.
Hey!
I love you so much.
You deserved it.
Lindsay, you can do better.
Your life ebbs low.
That seems to be on the ball for harm. An H or a K? I think it's a K. It might be an H. Where to... I guess we have to wait till it's his turn.
A solid plan.
Ooh.
Bring it!
God damn.
Any last wishes?
What a waste.
How? What? Bandit attacks me, misses, and then he died? He died because he missed me with a dagger? .25 AC, damn. I'm so confused how he died. Okay, we had some magic weapons here. No one can use it.
My strength fades.
Save. Rest.
Do not be set aback by how quietly I keep to my thoughts. Come to me and I will discuss with you the frailty of life, the whisper of the night, the great God.
Quietly keep your thoughts? You mean how you act like a coffin stuffer? No thanks.
Okay. 11 hours. Jesus. How are we on? 6 days. Okay. Ooh, it's been a while since I used my save game. Technic League agents made their way through this forest. They set up camp in this area, where it seems they held their slaves. New events. Follow Kalhana's trail. You've never been to this location.
I'll go ahead.
Can you make an epic
Oh.
pose? I need inspiration.
Alright. I was gonna say, you're not hostile. Ow! That was my kneecap, you bitch.
Forwards!
Oh, he hit me.
Tear them apart!
Oh, that was... that was a misclick.
Become
He's trying to attack this
as
bottom
dust.
guy. At least he should be in range. Wow, 3 people got attack of opportunity and we all missed.
This is where I
And I misclicked again. The swordman, yeah. What the oh, this stupid game.
Aim carefully.
Nice.
They go down!
No, I seem not to be. Ow!
serves you right.
Attack!
Ooh, you're level
Your
3.
life ebbs low.
Oh no, you're supposed to be level 3.
You deserved it.
A solid plan.
Oh, was that Cal? No, that was the swordman. Who was the archer? Yeah, it was just a technically archer. Ooh, chocolate. Chocolate, chocolate, chocolate. What is this? An escape? Untie us. We'll fight for you.
Anything else?
Scroll of Bane. Money. Reduce person. Oh. Yeah, I was thinking that was a little too easy.
Oh, sorry.
I
Was
wrote it like I
lost in
saw it.
thought.
Esmith, Axel, yes. Esmith, Axel, yes.
Let's go for the mage first.
Enemy near.
Lean first.
What a waste.
Bring it!
Nice.
Axel, yes.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you're just gonna be summoning wolves again, aren't you?
An, u, efna.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Forwards!
Become as dust.
Tear them apart!
Esmith, Axel, yes.
Yeah, well, at least as long as we're like in the
Aim carefully.
area of effect.
Repent.
They go down!
Okay, and they disappear. Oh, and she got back up. Kahala drops her weapon and raises her hands, which are covered in blood. Mercy! Don't kill me! Ragnar, I like you. The half-orc bares his fangs. That's how you talk now, wretch! I've waited to do this for so long. He casts a spell on his outstretched palm, and sparks begin to dance upon it. We haven't freed them yet. He should still be tied up. The half-elf puts her hand on his shoulder. Ragnar, come now, let her go. It's one thing to kill her in battle, but executing her unarmed? Why spoil the joy of being free? Octavia. Octavia, are you out of your mind? This filth is from the Technic League. By her own hand she enchained us, and you want to forgive her? Do you think she'll thank you? Huh. She'll just gather another band and try to catch us again. Kind of feel like that should be evil. Huh. Before deciding her fate, I want to ask some questions. I'll tell you everything. I know much. You'll see. I am more used to you alive than dead. Tell me about this Technic League. It's an ancient alliance of wizards and scholars of the Numenera wastelands and its technologies. We are the mightiest organization in the whole of Tamura. We possess powers that the uninitiated could only dream of, and our agents are everywhere, not just in Numenera. Believe me, these are not people you want as enemies. Is it normal for the Technic League to grab random people from the road to enslave them? Kahala shrugs. The Technic League is so strong because it's never ashamed of taking what it needs, whatever the law may say. We were missing a slave. We underestimated you. That was a mistake, of course. I apologize. What are you doing in this part of the world? I was sent by Maestro Jansush. He is a very important person and a mighty wizard who taught these two ungrateful slaves everything they know. He will be furious to find out they are free, and will certainly find the one who stole the Technic League's property. Believe me, he does not need me for that. Whether you kill me or not, he will find you in no time. You say this Maestro guy of yours will find us anyway? Then I guess we don't need anything out of sparing you. You best not anger the Maestro. If you kill me, he'll be furious. Oh, I'm so scared. You know, I actually like getting slaves and other assholes angry with me. Then I get to cut them to pieces. Slavers and other assholes angry with me. Why did you have these two in chains? Because we own them. The Technic League spends vast sums of money on these two. We nurtured them, fed them, and treated them, even taught them magic for many years. They cost us a fortune, and we're not going to just set them free, whatever your local customs say. We are fully in our rights. I don't have any more questions. Listen to me. Do not make any hasty decisions. I'm an important person in the Technic League. I have connections. You will benefit from such an ally. You see now what a slimeball she is? Step aside. Let me fry her. Oh, I don't like these options. I want to... We don't have a kingdom. But I want to throw her in that jail. But we don't have a jail. I'll spare her life. Go back to Numenera. Ragnar strikes Callahan across the face. Get out of my sight, you filth. Thank the gods that my friends are so soft. That is going to come back and haunt us. You shouldn't have spared her life. On second thought, what difference does it make? Either way, she'll rot in the abyss. Ha! Ha! We're free! I can't believe it! Free as the birds in the sky! Ragnar holds Octavia tight, and she laughs lightly and kisses him on the lips. Oh my. Thank you. You have no idea how long we've tried to escape the Technic League. This is a miracle. Oh, wow. Who are you? I am Ragnar, and this is Octavia. The rotten Numerian held us as slaves, but we are no mere scavengers. You see the crowd they had guarding us? It's because we use magic, and I'm not bad with a blade if it comes to that. They're all right. We could use them on our team. What is this Technic League? A huge man-eating spider catching all of Numera in its webs. They're a secret society of arcane spellcasters who study ancient technology. They have eyes and ears throughout this land and abroad. It is said they even have Kevoth Kul in their pocket, the very sovereign of Numera. They also control all the slave trade in the country. I've seen many a young treasure hunter adventurers end at the slave market. Ugh. May the Technic League rot in Abaddon. How did you get captured by Kalhana? I've lost count of how many times we've tried to escape. I can't name all the things we have tried, but we were caught every time. And then they would just take us somewhere else. I don't know who'd want to buy us, but imagine how happy we were when we learned they were taking us to the River Kingdoms, where slavery is forbidden. Indeed. We tried so many times to escape, yet in the end the League itself brought us to the Freelands. Under heavy guard, I'll grant you, but if it wasn't for you, who knows where we'd go next. You're good fighters. Want to join my group? Of course! Octavia, what do you say? I would be happy to join you. Oh my god, do we have a six party? We have a six party! Ah! I am so happy! Calling upon the strength and wisdom of a deity, you gain +1 luck bonus on attack and weapon damage for every 3 caster levels. I'm so happy we finally have a whole group! I don't know what you guys do, but just the fact that I have 2 extra bodies is amazing. I'm so glad I went here first before I went down to the Elk Temple thing. Ooh. Not quite what I meant to do. Book. Shadows of the Absolven by Pax Grumeta. Oh, sweet mother of God. Nawan Quant peeped through a slit in the window shutter. The visitor was staggering at the porch. Nawan had promised himself many centuries ago that he'd never have to deal with halflings again, after the case of the Blockwork Head. Even the bleaching is better than some adventures. However, there was something disturbing in the visitor's appearance. Something was wrong. Zombie. What do you say, Kexi? His assistant sat on the next window with yarn and knitting needles in her hands. Look at his clothes. They're second-hand. He's a hobo. He is, but you're not quite right. Look at his feet. Kexi looked, trying to make out at least something in faint light of the lantern above the door. Are those... He was shackled? Rather than answering, the gnome stepped toward the door. We shall need a doctor. As if to prove his words, his guest faltered and collapsed onto his knees, and head first into the doorstep. Okay, so you're effectively 6 armor. You are 6 armor. Is there benefit to this? Oh, your AC actually goes down. Oh, because I probably have a +1 ring, right? Oh, no. I don't understand. All right, well, let's not do that. Probably the same thing. Yeah, -1. And I don't know what you guys are yet, so we'll hold off. Freedom! Freedom!
The path is clear.
Alright, let's see.
I'm restless.
What are you? Chaotic evil. You better not get in this guy's way. The long years he spent in slavery have given him quite a temper. A sword blow or a deadly spell might not hit only his enemies, but on anyone else who wanders past. However, for those he deems allies, I'm not sure he has any friends. Ragnar is a joyful drinking companion and a fine teammate. Eldritch Scion. Unlike typical magi, Eldritch Scions do not study tomes of magic or spend time learning to combine martial and magical skills. Rather, Eldritch Scions find that their spells and abilities come to them instinctively. Masterwork Scimitar. Spell Combatant. At first level, a Magnus learns to cast spells and wield his weapons at the same time. This functions much like two-weapon fighting, but the offhand weapon is a spell that is being cast. To use this ability, the Magnus must have one free hand while wielding a light or one-handed melee weapon in the other. As a full round action, he can make all of his attacks with his melee weapon at a -2 penalty, and can also cast any spell from the Magist spell list with a casting time of 1 standard action. Any attack roll made as part of the spell also takes this penalty. Spell Strike. At second level, whenever a Magus casts a spell with a range of touch from the Magus spell list, he can deliver the spell through any weapon he is wielding as part of his melee attack. Instead of the free melee touch attack normally allowed to deliver the spell, a Magus can make one free melee attack with his weapon at his highest base attack bonus as part of his casting this spell. If successful, this melee attack deals its normal damage as well as the effects of the spell. The Magus takes this attack in concert with a spell combat. This melee attack takes all the penalties accrued by spell combat melee attacks. Wait, what? Melee attack takes all the penalties accrued by spell combat melee attacks. I don't know what that means. This attack uses the weapon's critical range, 20, 19 to 20, or 18 to 20, and modified by the keen weapon property or similar effects. But the spell effect only deals ×2 damage on a successful critical hit, while the weapon damage uses its own critical modifier. Sure. You are athletic, you have decent persuasion, and use magic device. Arcane Weapon Enhancement. Supernatural. At first level, a Magus can expend 1 point from his arcane pool as a swift action to grant any weapon he's holding a +1 enchantment bonus for 1 minute. For every 4 levels beyond first, the weapon gains another +1 enchantment bonus to a maximum +5 at 17th level. These bonuses can be added to the weapon, stacking with existing weapon enhancement to a maximum of +5. Multiple uses of this ability do not stack with themselves. At 5th level, these bonuses can be used to add any of the following weapon properties: Flaming, Flaming Burst, Frost, Icy Burst, Keen, Shock, Shocking Burst, or Speed. Spell Combat. We have read that. Grow Claws. Starting at 1st level, you can grow claws as a free action. These claws are treated as natural weapons, allowing you to make 2 claw attacks at a full... I think we read that sometime. Magus proficiencies. Proficient with all simple and marital weapons. Also proficient with light armor. You cast Magus spells while wearing light armor without incurring the normal arcane spell failure chance. Any other... Alright. Detect Magic. Detects magical ores of active spells or artifacts, or those that are active recently. Can identify the school of magic to which the spell belongs. Used in dialogues. Bloodline. Cantrips. Dynamic Bloodline Arcana. Blue. Whenever you cast a spell with electricity damage, that spell does +1 point of damage per dice rolled. Class skill Perception. Additional class skill from the Draconic Bloodline. And Spell Strike. Light Armor, Simple, Marital, Combat Casting. You're adapted to casting when threatened or distracted. You get a +4 bonus on concentration checks made to cast spells or use a spell-like ability. Skilled. Intimidating. Okay, so spell comp. Okay, so this is normal things. At level 1, you got spell combat, Eldritch Pool. At first level, the Magus gains a reservoir of mystical arcane energy that he can draw upon to fuel his powers and enhance his weapon. This arcane pool has a number of points equal to half his Magus level, minimum 1, plus his Charisma modifier. The pool refreshes once per day when the Magus propels his spells. At first level, Magus can expend 1 point from his arcane pool as a swift action, then grant any weapon he's holding a +1 enchantment bonus for 1 minute, yada yada yada. Adding these properties consumes amount a bonus equal to the property's base price modifier. These properties are added to any weapon or to any the weapon already has, but duplicates but does not stack. If the weapon is not magical, at least a +1 enhancement bonus must be added before any other properties can be added. These bonuses and properties are decided when the arcane pool point is spent. It cannot be changed until the next time the Magus uses this ability. These bonuses do not function if the weapon is wielded by anyone other than the Magus. The Magus can only enhance one weapon in this way at one time. If he uses this ability again, the first use immediately ends. Grow Claws, Bloodline, Class Skill. And then at level 2, you gain Spell Strike. And you are currently level 2, I think? Yeah. Let's level you up. Or hang on. Back. Biography? Nothing. Alright, level you up. Okay, so you gain a 3rd level in that. You gain a weapon focus on Scimitar. Arcane Accuracy. The Magus can expend 1 spell from his arcane pool as a swift action to grant himself an insight bonus equal to his Charisma modifier on all attack rolls until the end of his turn. I'm not sure what an insight bonus means. Dragon Resistance. Resistances. At 3rd level, you gain Resist 5 against electricity and a +1 natural armor bonus. 9th level, your electricity resistance increases to 10 and natural armor +2. 15, your natural armor increases to +4. Mage Armor. At 3rd level and every 2 levels thereafter, a sorcerer learns an additional spell derived from her bloodline. These spells are in addition to the number of spells given at new levels. Mage Armor. An invisible but tangible field of force surrounds the subject of the Mage Armor spell, providing +4 bonus to AC. Unlike mundane armor, Mage Armor entails no armor check penalty, arcane spell failure chance, or speed reduction. Since Mage Armor is made of force, incorporeal creatures can't bypass it the way they do normal armor. Skills. Athletics, Persuasion, and Magic Device. Arcane. Choose one type of weapon. Oh, that's the weapon focus, I guess. Spells. Grasping Touch, True Strike, Shield. Creates an invisible force shield that hovers in front of you and negates magic missile attacks directed at you. The disc also provides +4 bonus to AC. 1 minute a level, 1 hour a level. An enlarged person. You have Acid Splash. Daze, Light, Ray of Frost, Touch of Fatigue, Disrupt Undead. The ray hits an undead creature, deals 1d6 points of damage to it. And Flare. Sure. Then, oh, this is for level 4, so apparently we just level up immediately. Nothing new on 4. You increased your strength. Interesting. Intelligence. Oh, okay. I guess you're using charisma. Still, I would... I guess. You would want to increase your charisma, but +1 strength lets you get that extra modifier, so... Mirror image, frigid. Ooh, level 2 stuff. Nothing new. Nothing new. Mirror image. We already know about that. Frigid touch. Your melee touch attack deals 4d6 points of cold damage and causes the target to be staggered for 1 round. If the attack is a critical hit, the target is staggered for 1 minute instead. Damn. Touch range, though. Alright. Save it.
You can count on me.
Actually, hang on.
A reckoning is at
Guess
hand.
we already know, yeah, your spells. Chaotic Good. Wizard and Rogue. Oh, you multi-class. We saved Octavia and her friend Ragnar from the greedy clutches of those Technic League adepts, which was one hell of a fight, I might add. The young lady wizard joined us to show her gratitude, but to help us bring happiness and freedom to the Stolen. Joined us to show her gratitude and to help bring happiness and freedom to the Stolen Lands. She is the sister in arms I've always dreamed of. Looks like an elf? Yeah, half elf. A short bow. Physical enhancement dexterity permanent. Okay. Telekinetic Fist. As a standard action, you can strike with a telekinetic fist, targeting any foe within 30 feet as a ranged touch attack. The telekinetic fist deals 1d4 points of bludgeoning damage, +1 for every 2 wizard levels you possess. Arcane Bond Object. A bonded object can be used once per day to restore any 1 spell that the wizard had prepared for this day. What? Gain a +1 enhancement bonus to dexterity. This bonus increases +1 for every 5 wizard levels you possess to a maximum +5 at 20th. 20th level, this bonus applies to 2 physical ability scores of your choice. This is for Constitution and for Strength. What the hell? Specialist School. The wizard can choose to specialize in one school of magic, gaining additional spells and powers based on that school. This choice must be made at first level, and once made, it cannot be changed. A wizard that does not select a school receives the Universal School instead. Each arcane school gives the wizard a number of school powers. In addition, specialist wizards receive an additional spell slot for each spell level he can cast, from first on up. Each day, a wizard can prepare a spell from his specialty school in that slot. This spell must be in the wizard's spellbook. The wizard can select a spell modified by a meta magic feat to prepare in his school slot, but he uses a higher level spell slot. Wizards with the Universal School do not receive a school slot. Arcane Bond. At first level, wizards form a powerful bond with an object or creature. This bond can take one of 2 forms, a familiar or a bonded object. A familiar is a magical pet that enhances the wizard's skills and senses, while a bonded object is an item a wizard can use to cast additional spells. Opposition School. A wizard that chooses to specialize in one school of magic must select 2 other schools in his opposition schools, representing knowledge sacrificed in one area of arcane lore to gain mastery in another. A wizard who prepares spells from his opposition school must use 2 spell slots of that level to prepare the spell. Opposition Archer. That one and Necromancy. Skill focused in Trickery. Sneak Attack. Rogue proficiencies, Trap Finding. A rogue adds half her level on perception checks. Point blank shot, spell focused transmutation. Light armor, simple weapon finesse. Keen senses, elven immunities, adaptability. Alright, level up. You're leveling up as a wizard. So we got an accomplished sneak attacker. Your sneak attack damage increases by 1d6. The number of sneak attack dice cannot exceed half your character level, rounded up. So we added to mobility, trickery, knowledge arcane, magic device. Okay. So level 0 Jolt. You cause a spark of electricity to strike the target with a successful ranged touch attack. The spell deals 1d3 points of electrical damage. Acid Blast, Daze, Light, Ray of Frost. Resistance, it's red. Oh, because it's your opposition school. Touch of Fatigue, Disrupt Undead, Flare. Enlarge Person, Expeditious Retreat. The spell increases your base speed by 30 feet. This adjustment is treated as an enhancement bonus. There's no other effect on any other modes of movement, such as burrow, climb, fly, or swim. 1 minute per level. Wow. Reduce Person, Mage Armor, Snowball. Conjure a ball of packed ice and snow that you can throw at a single target as a ranged touch attack. The snowball deals 1d6 points of cold damage per caster level, maximum 5d6, on a successful hit, and the target must succeed a fortitude saving throw or be staggered for 1 round. Color Spray. A vivid cone of clashing colors springs forth from your hand, causing creatures to become stunned, perhaps also blinded, and possibly knocking them prone. Each creature within the cone is affected according to its hit dice. Can I not expand upon that? Guess not. Vanish. The touched creature becomes invisible for a short time. Magic Missile! A missile of magical energy darts forth from your fingertip and strikes its target, dealing 1d4 plus 1 points of force damage. For every 2 caster levels beyond first, you gain an additional missile. 2 at 3rd, 3 at 5th, 4 at 7th, and a maximum of 5 missiles at 9th level or higher. And True Strike. 12 to Trickery. 7 to Perception, 10 to Knowledge. Okay. And then next level is Wizard again. Why would you have a level in Rogue? Added to your intelligence, same skills. Doesn't look like any new spells. Level 2 spells. Bull strength increases strength, and scorching ray, which I think does the same thing as my monk thing. Cool. Okay,
Ready and willing.
so that's your defense to touch. Feel like I should probably use a bow. How do I do sneak attack though? If a character can catch an opponent when he's unable to defend himself effectively from her attack, she can strike a vital spot for extra damage. The character's attack deals extra damage anytime her target would be denied a dexterity bonus to AC, whether the target actually has a dexterity bonus or not, or when the character flanks her target. So you have to be... we can't use a bow and arrow. Can't use rage. This additional damage is a precision damage and is not multiplied on a critical hit. Oh, that makes a big difference. The character must be able to see the target well enough to pick out a vital spot. It must be able to reach such a spot. Okay, yeah, so I don't think you get critical if you're using a bow.
Tread lightly.
Okay, well, I don't think we really need
listening.
to...
And Lindsay was called for it.
I don't think we really need to rest before we
Let
go
us be careful.
into the elk temple. Because we can fight the hog, and then we can try fighting the wolves, and then we'll probably have to rest. I don't think we need to rest going into it. Oh yeah, we can carry so much more stuff now. Oh, I'm so happy that we have 6 people now, finally. The Technic League's camp is just ahead. These look to be some dangerous scoundrels. Just look at that frowny bandit mugs. Fortunately, they don't seem to be expecting visitors. We'll deal with these despicable slavers and their leader. And I'm thinking once we're done the Temple of Elk, we'll maybe go take on Tusk Gutter. Alright. So let's try taking on the boar first.
And then our leader charged forwards. Hey, wait for me!
Oh yeah, I forgot about the concealment thing, and you're not in a good spot. Wow, you should not have been in front. I mean, that was my fault. I should have waited till we were kind of in formation before we went in.
I'll go ahead. The road awaits.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
A solid plan.
Oh, I guess I need to rest before I got those new spells.
Consider me provoked. This is for you! I'll fight if I have to. Serves you right.
Nice. There's no real point. I don't think there's point in inspiring if there's a 20% chance to miss. Regardless. Oh, just barely. These are always on, I guess? Swing and a miss. Okay, so he missed. Armor class of 13 touch. Don't quite know what that means. But we'll find out when we go in and attack.
Repent!
Oh, we can't go that way? Oh no, really?
Tear them apart!
Oh, you suck.
Forwards!
You can't stop me.
Okay, that was 12. Again, 13 armor touch. Plus 2 to dexterity, 2 to difficulty, minus 1 because of your size.
You deserved it.
1 damage still counts, still counts. You have an armor class of 21. So touch attacks are better. I don't really have anything that has a touch attack for you.
Your life ebbs low.
Nice.
They go down!
Ooh.
Aim carefully.
Nice.
Consider me provoked.
Let's get you closer, because you got point blank.
Any last wishes?
Keep going with the frost. It's gonna hit at some point.
What a waste!
Hey!
Attack!
This is for you. This is where I step in.
Just missed. Ha-ha!
Become as
Who's useless
dust.
now?
Bring it!
A solid plan.
Son of a bitch.
I'll fight if I have to. Serves you right.
Oh my god! 20 damage. 2d6 plus 12? What the frick?
Repent.
Tear them apart!
Forwards!
You can't stop me. You deserved it.
I love how the arrow just bounces off.
Your life ebbs low.
Still has life?
They go down!
There we go.
Anything is possible.
Oh no, no! No! Oh, then I lose the spell! Oh, I used it. I still used it on me.
Oxy. Yes.
Let us bide our time.
Okay. Well, if I learned anything, the wolves are going to be a pain in the butt.
The path is clear.
There's 3 of them? Oh, this is not going to go well.
Our duty calls.
Time for fun.
That's why we save it. Okay, what do you got? Touch range, true strike, personal shield, friendly creature. Yeah, alright. How long does this last? An hour a level. It's supposed to be +4. Let's see what this is going to be. So I'm at 23.
Oxy. Yes.
26. Only increased by 3. Weird. It says +4 due to mage armor, but I only went up by 3.
Aim carefully.
Okay, so hang on. Got an armor class of 16.
Consider me provoked.
Yeah, touch of 13, so you're slightly easier.
What a waste.
Okay, so we're gonna have to give you mage arm. Oh no, what are you guys doing? Oh, I forgot to rage! Wouldn't have helped. Because you +2 strength, but you lose dexterity and you lose attack rolls. Touch.
Attack!
Nice.
This is for you!
Become as dust.
Okay, they are attacking me. They're just going around for reasons.
Any last wishes?
Of course. I like how it didn't have like the dotted line to say that I was going to be opportunity attacked. Ah, you suck. Still damage.
A solid plan.
I'll fight if I have to.
Just missed.
Repent.
Protect me, please.
Covers everyone and everything in the area, causing creatures to become blinded and visibly outlining invisible things. Oh, that is a very close range.
Tear them apart! They go down!
Nice.
I'll cut you.
Nice. What's your damage? D6 plus 6.
Forward!
You can't stop me.
Your life ebbs low.
Son of a...
This is where I step in.
me!
Die for me.
Damn.
Aim carefully.
Damn. I love having 6 people. This is so awesome.
Here I am.
Ah,
Grotus awaits
do
us.
we want to risk it?
Magritium Turinos.
I think we'll save it. I think we'll try to take on the dude without having to rest. We didn't really use a whole lot of resources.
Tread lightly.
Save it.
What for Gorum?
Stunning blow. It's fighting someone? Oh, alright.
Attack!
We know. Got 14 fortitude. I think that's what you need to stop my stunning strike, isn't it? Fortitude saving throw. Yeah, well, we're not going to do that. Could maybe try Scorching Ray. Oh, I wanted to know who the dude was.
What a waste.
You only have 19 health? Oh, yeah, right, because Wizards in D&D 3.5 only had a 1d4 health. It's probably the same thing in Pathfinder.
Bring it!
Bear-like Treant. Stunning Blow.
Tear them apart!
Attacks of Treant creature are extremely strong and have a chance to stun an opponent. Once each round, when Treant creatures hit an opponent, the opponent must roll a fortitude against the DC of 10 plus hit dice divided by 2 plus the Constitution modifier, or it becomes stunned for 1 round.
Bleed for me. What's that thing?
Oh, I love it. That was amazing. Oh, you only have half health? Oh.
Oh, Serenade.
Oh.
I see your light.
Is the dude dead? Tristan. Is the dude dead?
A solid plan.
Reduction. 5 reduction on bludgeoning.
Become as dust.
22 armor.
Consider me provoked.
Oh, that was sneak attack! We do get sneak attack on range. Oh, that totally... Now I understand why you took, like, A level in Rogue, then. $10 on touch. Oh, that is quite low. We did max damage almost. Damn. Alright.
Serves you right.
Critical hits!
They go down!
Son of Damn! Oh, okay, you did go up. Wasn't sure if you were dead or not.
We should prepare.
I love having 6 people. This is so great.
I swear, never have I been so glad to meet a stranger. Even with the power granted me by Sarenrae, I almost lost. You have my thanks. Please, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Tristian.
Sarenrae. I know that from Critical Role. Known to her faithful as the Dawnflower, the Healing Light, and the Everlight, Sarenrae is a goddess who teaches temperance and patience in all things. Compassion and peace are her greatest virtues, and if enemies of the faith can be redeemed, they should be. Worship of this goddess of healing, honesty, and redemption and the sun began far to the east of the Inner Sea, with the vast Padishah Empire of Kelish, but her worshippers can now be found throughout the world. You're wounded. Do you need aid?
You are very kind. Kindness to strangers is in short supply these days. But worry not. Sarenrae's priests are skilled in the healing arts. I can heal myself.
How did you get here?
I was investigating this fog. I believe you have already discerned that it is magical in nature. I serve Sarenrae, goddess of sunlight. Discovering an evil magic that isolated living creatures from the sun alarmed me in no small way. I was able to locate the place the fog originated from, but was too presumptuous and almost got into the beast's teeth.
A local nymph directed me here. She thinks the enchanted fog in this temple was created by the druid who serves the bandit leader here. I expect defeating the beast guards should cause the fog to clear.
I have never spoken to nymphs, but I believe their assessment is accurate. The creatures occupying this temple are far from ordinary animals. The power that moved them here is related to the fog. The beasts hold the fog as anchors hold a ship dancing in the waves. From what I can tell, once the beasts are defeated, the fog should begin to clear.
The beasts are defeated. What now?
Praised be Sarenrae. Now, if my knowledge serves, the fog should weaken and eventually clear entirely. We need only wait. Perhaps somewhere more hospitable?
I can't invite him to my party now? With those beasts dead, I have other matters to attend to. Farewell.
Please wait. You saved my life. I have no treasures or relics, but I have knowledge and the divine power of a priest. I wish to aid you in your journeys.
I would welcome your assistance.
Thank you. I hope I will be of help.
Now we get 7 people? We go 30 hours with 4 people, and in the span of like 40 minutes, we like doubled that. Oh, I don't know. Maybe we'll take out Kalim. You're okay, you're good support. You're good support. Try this. Oh, Kalim doesn't even, like, say anything. Cooking ingredient. Quarter staff. Special. Remove curse. 5 years in the depths of the forest. Revelations of a disciple of the teacher Avalo. By Sire the Wolf. Lugerin Vander Lapras and Daughters. Publishing house. I spent half my life in a temple of Sarenrae. I served the goddess loyally and blindly, never considering that no one, not even an immortal deity, can walk your path for you. I carried out Serenray's will, but never stopped to think never stopped to think about what it was exactly, or what lay behind it. The source of the kind goddess's kindness. When the unknown preacher came to town and challenged the senior priests of all the great temples to debates, some laughed at him, others defamed him, but many, like me, saw the truth in his words. We followed him into the Arthfell Forest, where he had meditated for 7 years, gaining insights into truth. The teacher opened my eyes to the wise way, the path that the kind gods follow, and the common thread that unifies all their teachings and makes them worthy of veneration. Some understand it through the phoenix, in burning instincts and a fiery will. Others go the way of the unicorn or the charmeleon, achieving peace in silence. Those who have a powerful voice go the lion's way and preach the wise way to others. I found enlightenment on the way of the wolf, in cutting wood, carrying water, and working without thought of things.
Right here, my friend.
You are a what the fuck? How do I even say that? Ekelin Sithurage? The hell is that? Ever Serenray's loyal servant, Tristan arrived at in the Stolen Lands with a difficult task: to learn why all manner of curses seem to flourish in there. While the answer remains uncertain, this merciful and sympathetic cleric helps his companions with his prayers, spells, and guidance. Blessing of the Faithful, long, supernatural. As a standard action, the guy can bless one ally within close range, 30 feet. A blessed ally gains a +2 sacred bonus on attack rolls, skill checks, ability checks, saving throws, and to AC until the dude's next turn. The dude can expend one use of channel energy when activating this ability to increase the duration to a number of rounds equal to the number of dice of his channel energy. Blessing of the Faithful, short. The standard action can... Oh, okay, so I guess this is if I use this, the thing, or if I don't. Channel positive energy, heal living. That's what Kalim had. Damage undead. Touch of good, spell-like ability. You can touch a creature as a standard action, granting a sacred bonus on attack rolls, skill checks, ability, and saving throws equal to half your level in the class that gave you access to this domain. Minimum 1 for 1 round. Rebuke Death. You can touch a living creature as a standard action, healing it for 1d4 points of damage, +1 for every 2 levels you possess in the class that gave you access to this domain. You can only use this ability on a creature that is below 0 hit points. Bonded Holy Symbol. Bonded object can be used once per day to restore 1 spell that the dude had prepared for that day. Chosen as Serenray. Serenray will automatically save Tristan from dying and teleport him to a safe location should he fall into battle. Blessing of the Faithful. As a standard action, the dude can bless one ally within a close range, 30 feet, plus... we have read that. Efficiencies, Domain Mastery. At first level, when the dude chooses his cleric domains, he designates one as his primary domain and the other as his secondary domain. A dude can use his non-domain spell slots to prepare spells from his primary domain spell list. Each day when he prepares spells, a dude can select a different domain granted by his deity to gain access to that domain spell list instead of the secondary domain list. He does not lose access to his actual secondary domain's granted powers or gain access to the other domain's granted powers. I think I understand that. Favored weapon. Domains: Fire, Glory, Good, Healing, Sun. Spontaneous healing. A good cleric, or a neutral cleric of a good deity, can channel stored spell energy into healing spells that he did not prepare ahead of time. The cleric can lose any prepared spell that is not an Orcian or domain spell in order to cast any cure spell of the same level. Cure spell is any spell with cure in its name. Good domain. You have pledged your life and soul to goodness and purity. Touch of good. You can touch a creature as a standard action, granting yada yada yada. Holy Lance at level 8. We'll read that later. Healing domain. Your touch staves off pain and death, and your healing magic is particularly vital and potent. Rebuke death, we have read. Healing blessing at level 6. We can worry about that. Selective channel. Whenever you channel positive energy to heal the living or channel negative energy to heal the dead, you do not affect enemies. When you channel positive energy to damage undead or channel negative energy to damage living, you do not affect allies. Extra channel, cleric. You can channel energy two additional times per day. Meta magic extend spell. You can make your spells last twice as long. Benefit. An extended spell lasts twice as long as normal. A spell with a duration of concentration, instantaneous, or permanent is not affected by this feat. Level increase. +1. An extended spell uses up a spell slot 1 level higher than the spell's actual level. And skilled. Okay, so those are your domains. Detect magic. Level 2, you got nothing. Level 3. Bonded Holy Symbol. Alright. Level you up. You're leveling up as a cleric. Nothing on level 4. Increased your wisdom. Lore, nature, and religion. Perception and persuasion increase. Got guidance. Protection from evil, remove sickness, burning hands, shield of faith, fairy fire. Pale glow surrounds and outlines subjects. Outlined subjects shed light as candles. Creatures outlined by fairy fire take a -20 penalty on all stealth checks. Outlined creatures do not benefit from the concealment normally provided by darkness, though a second level or higher magical darkness effect functions normally. Blur, displacement, invisibility are similar effects. Does that sounds like I could use that to remove concealment? I could be misreading that. Bane, bless, cause fear, cure light wounds, divine favor, doom, fire belly, inflict wounds, protection from alignment, ray of sickening, remove fear, stunning barrier, summon monster 1. Unbreakable Heart, Haze of Dreams. A lot of spells. Level 2, Protection from Evil, Restoration Lesser, Scorching Ray, Bless Weapon. Its transmutation makes a weapon strike true against evil foes. The weapon in your primary hand is treated as a magical weapon for the purpose of overcoming damage reduction. The weapon also becomes good aligned, which means it can overcome the damage reduction of certain evil creatures. In addition, all critical threats against evil foes automatically confirm, so every threat is a critical hit. Interesting. See invisibility. You can see any objects or beings that are invisible within your range of vision. 10 minutes a level. Arrow of Law, Aid, Bear's Endurance, Blessing of Courage and Life. With this prayer, you provide long-lasting succor to a wounded creature. For as long as the effect lasts, the creature receives a +2 morale bonus and saving throws against fear and death effects. At any time while the spell is in effect, the target can choose to end the spell as a swift action and a burst of healing, yada yada yada. We have read that. Burst of Luck and Resolve. Bone Shaker, Bone Strength, Cure Moderate Wounds, Delay Poison, Eagle Splendor, Effortless Traps, Grace. 11 AC. Ooh, we need to get you some armor. Okay, we have. Oh, you can't use that. You don't have. Really? I'm so used to clerics having like heavy armor. This guy doesn't. Interesting. Alright. Well, you're going to be fun to play with. Okay, so same attack bonus. You 3 more minimum, 1 more maximum. I think we might have to use you then. Remove potion and remove curse. Yeah, we might have to use that because we're suffering. Still got to figure out how to remove that with the spell or scrolls.
I shall not fail.
Zoom. Gold ring. Okay, so
Let us be careful.
is there anything to find? Because the Joe Hall, I think his name is, wanted us to like come back here and like really look. Granted, we still had to fight animals and stuff. It doesn't look like there's a secret or anything to find. Now that the Temple of the Elk is cleared out, we can return to the trading post, catch up on the news, and discuss our future plans. And of course, tell Johad what happened in the temple. Oh. Alright, so maybe we'll go and try to take on Tusk Gunner first then. The water is crystal clear and seems to radiate a gentle, soothing shine. It heals us. That is cool. Okay, yeah, let's try seeing if we can take on Tusk Gunner.
I need to catch my breath.
One of the few picturesque views along the Mercue River. This place has been known to lure the occasional traveler into relaxing on the river's shores. Alright, let's rest since we're tired.
I'm hungry. When we stop?
Changing the group will take 4 days and 2 hours. Continue. Oh. No. Okay, so we got new people here, so we can do stuff. I don't think anyone's good at stealth, though. plus 12 is pretty good. It's 11 for cooking. You're not really good at anything. You're not bad at camouflage. Okay, so first of all, what do you guys do? Everlight's Blessing. Tristram prays to merciful Sarenrae, doubling HP recovery and regeneration from ability damage. That sounds cool. Imitating Posture. Most enemies who are weaker than Ragnar will avoid facing him and won't attack your camp. Interesting. Octavia casts an alarm spell, which lasts for 1 guard shift and warns of any enemy in the area. Eating a jeweled rice provides you with +5 bonus to movement speed for a day. Eating a shepherd pie provides you with +1 bonus to all saving throws for a day. Sweet pancakes provides you +5 bonus to movement speed a day. +1 bonus to all saving throws.
Reg, you silly goose. What's up with you?
What? 17 hours? Camp camouflage is successful. Your chances of being attacked have been lowered. Alright. If your kingdom is destroyed, the game will be over. Oh! Okay, good to know. That can happen. Okay, so I'm not going to bother reading through this, because we read through this, I don't know, 2 weeks ago when I tried this originally. Oh, I screwed that up already. I was just going to let her talk. I forgot. Haha, that's so funny. In our parts, boys must do something rather different to become men. Amari throws an angry glance at the half-elf, and Octavia falls silent, where a teasing smile remains. Must you really slay him in single combat? It'll take our whole party to bring this tusk gutter down. And yeah.
Blood for Gorum!
So this, I think you're level 5 or 4. Which we can't tell, but that should be okay. Because we got a party of 6. We should be able to take them on now. Okay. I was planning on coming back. I guess I don't have total control over her. That was a lot of damage.
A solid plan.
Well, we're gonna have to rest when we get back to the tavern anyway, so we may as well use our stuff.
Tear them apart!
I'll cut you.
Forwards!
Son of a diddly.
Consider me provoked.
Repent!
That was a lot of... You need a 16 or higher to hit. I don't think Tristan's gonna do much.
Serves you right.
They go down!
Die for me.
Really?
I'll survive. I always
Aim
survive.
carefully. My skills
Ooh.
exceed yours.
This is for you.
Breathing heavily, Amari stands over the corpse of the fallen monster. What you say? See me in action? I almost chopped his head off. Yes, a real epic battle, just like the sagas. I won't even have to embellish it for the book. That's it. Trial done. Now no one dares say Amari is weak. She grins and thrusts her chest out. Oh my. Still, why do you want to kill this monster? You passed this test back when you were with your tribe, didn't you? Amari's face reddens. Well, not just the pups must pass this test. If a man is newcomer to a tribe, he must bring a monster's hide. Prove he's not weak. Her voice trails off, then falls silent. I see. She's trying to prove herself to us. I'm honored you considered me a part of your new tribe. You're a strong and valiant warrior. Don't just start this, that. Amari stops, trying to choose the right words. Don't talk about me about honor and valor. I know already. She frowns and turns away. Still, I owe you thanks. You have a true chief's heart. You know what? If we ever meet another monster like this, I'll kill it too. Not for a test. Just that nobody would ever dare say Amari isn't a warrior. Help Amari kill another monster? Really? Tusk Gutter's head. The proof of your victory over the forced monster.
What you want?
I wrote it like I saw it.
Esme, Axe, yes. Esme, Axe, yes. Esme, Axe, yes.
right here, my friend.
Don't want moderate. I don't know. Moderate's what? 2d8 plus 1 per caster? So 6 to 14? Alright.
Magritium Turinos.
Wand of Find Traps. You gain intuitive insight into the workings of traps. You gain an insight bonus equal to 1/2 your caster level, maximum plus 10, on perception checks while the spell is in effect. 1 minute per level. Honey!
I'll go ahead.
Alright, nothing else. Amari has passed her trial, but even that doesn't seem enough for her. She demands we find another monster and let her prove herself in battle once again. You'd think she already gets enough opportunities to swing her sword. Well, at least we're in the Stolen Lands, where monsters are never in short supply.
I need to catch my breath. Resting would be nice, don't you think?
Alright, before we go into the trading,
May we have a moment of respite?
post, I need a 2-minute break to grab some water and run to the bathroom. I will be right back, guys. I am back. Thanks for waiting, guys. With a delighted smile, Octavia inhales the smell coming from the Oleg trading post. Fresh bread! I can't believe it. All this time that we sat in cages and crawled in the mud, there were places in the world where they were baking fresh bread. And here we are! I bet they have clean sheets. And maybe we can even take a bath? A girl can dream. Get some rest. You deserve it. You can be sure of that. I've got years of rest to catch up on, and I'll be stuffing my face until I turn into a ball. You do so much for us. Is it all because you are kind? Or maybe, the elf smiles flirtatiously, maybe it's because you've been charmed by my beauty. I think she's screwing with us. She kissed the half-orc, and I am not pissing him off. She's screwing with us. I don't want to piss the orc off, but... Exactly. I would never have found the Technic League's encampment if your beauty hadn't beckoned me. Octavia laughs out loud. For a moment, something more than just friendliness flashes across her eyes. Oh, you are so sweet. All right, enough talk. Fresh bread and clean sheets await. And this is how we get murdered in our sleep.
The path is clear.
Greetings. The nymph's tender voice comes to you softly. The scent of flowers and evening dew is dizzying. In this dark hour, I have not even dreamed of encountering someone in these lands who could stand against the one who blights me. But you appeared, and you brought hope along with you. With the strength of the fog fading, I am able to show you the way to the Stag Lord's fortress. Please, go there. Slay our enemy before he can strike another blow. Stag Lord's fort has been revealed. Will you help me in the battle? I cannot. The nymph lowers her head. My power is barely enough to make a slight tear through the veil of fog. Keeping the way open to you is all I can do to help. What happens after I defeat the Stag Lord? Will I ever see you again? The nymph casts her eyes down for a moment. And you would like to see me again? Then yes, of course. I'll come to you once the tormentor is gone for good. I really hope to have a chance to show you the true beauty of these lands. The meadows, the flowers. You can count on me. I'll deal with the Stag Lord and his minions. No one will ever harm you anymore. Your words resonate inside my soul. Now I can see that I chose the right person, worthy to hear my pleas. The nymph leans forward and places something in your hand. Should you lose, my heart will stop with yours. But should you win, the sun shall rise once more over these lands. In its rays, in the ring dance of blooming life, we shall meet again. I leave you a small gift, a token of hope and the reward that awaits you after these hardships. Farewell. No. Take care. Receive the nymph's gift. Is it an item? Doesn't look like it's an item. Oh, nymph's gift. Necklace gives its wearer +2 dodge bonus to AC against ranged attacks. It's 1 natural armor. +2. Who do you? Finally, it's time to perform the feat that we're here for. Attack! Attack the Stag Lord's fortress. The fate of the stolen lands hangs in the balance. Oh. How much time do we have? 52 days? Yeah, okay. 3 months is a lot of time then. Show me what you have.
Tread lightly.
Alright, does anyone say anything new? Arm pulls his beard, muttering something that could either be prayers or curses. Upon noticing you, he winces. Eh? What? Ah, it's you. Nothing new. Harm nods with dignity. I'll be happy to continue our conversation later. A fine day to you. What brings you by? Tuskcutter is dead. You can mount his head on the wall as a trophy. Oleg looks at the blood-stained boar's head with respect, touching its tusk with his finger to test how sharp it is. That's one heck of a beast. I'd love to have a trophy like that, but a deal's a deal. The head goes to old Bezin, and the bounty goes to you. 400 coins. Well, that's better than the 125 we could have sold it for. Masterwork longbow. 180 XP. We'll speak another time. Farewell. Using a short bow, you can't use a long bow. Same thing with you. You can't. think we can sell it. Do we need any more potions? Oh yeah, we bought all of his moderate wounds. I have no need of your company.
Let us
now.
be careful.
Hey, Chief. Amari gives you a broad grin. Yeah. What's on your mind? So, have you proven yourself to be a mighty warrior? I may have. The trial's finished, and if someone ever doubted me, I'll prove it. Amari shakes her fist at the unseen offender. So I'm the chieftain of your new tribe? What do you expect of me? Tribe always must have plenty of food. Tribe's enemy must be tough, not some easy scum. Tribe's fighters must challenge the strongest enemies. Also, well, Amari contemplates deeply. You must rule the tribe, make big decisions. She waves her hand vaguely. Thanks for talking with me. Let's speak again later. Talking. When will we do some monster killing instead? Amari sighs and turns away.
The path is clear.
How may I serve you?
Johad nod warmly. How may I serve you? I found the Temple of the Elk and killed the beasts there.
Erastil be praised, you finally returned, my good friend. Tristian told me how you helped him at the Temple of the Elk. Thank you for heeding my request. My heart is calm and filled with confidence that I've followed the will of my God. I would like to reward your bravery. I possess no treasure, but please, take this as a token of appreciation.
Scroll of Removed Blindness, 2 of them. Do you understand the true meaning of your visions now?
I trust in their truth. These visions, they were the voice of Erastil himself. Quiet but clear. Before all this happened, I believed Erastil had turned his back to me. But now, I see clearly. He has shown me divine mercy, for he has led me to you and invited me to aid in a fellow priest's deliverance. Lady Sarenrae and Erastil walk the paths of the gods hand in hand, and so must their servants as well.
1 second, guys. All right. Sorry about that.
Tristian is undoubtedly still very young, and youth is a time of naivete and confusion. But I see kindness and strength of spirit in him, traits indispensable to a priest. I sense that all that's transpired thus far is only the beginning, and the future promises great things for Tristian and for you. This is why Erastil led me to the Temple of the Elk. Day and night I pray for you and for my young friend. May the stag god lead you down the true path.
That's enough about this for now.
As you wish.
Johad says with a hint of grumpiness. I need the help of a cleric. Oh. I need to remove no, we'll save it. We'll do it before we head out. Or actually... maybe we'll do it now. Kill the giant boar known as Tusk Gutter and bring his head to Oleg. Okay, So, I still got the prove your worth thing. This is kill the dude, kill the dude. Alright, let's see if we can figure out
How may I serve you?
how to get rid of this stupid curse. Move curse. 1, 2, 3. That's a lot. I didn't even pay attention to what it looked like. I wish there was a search. There we go. Okay, so you can use this, and it removed yours. We were able to use it even though it can't be used by this character. Wait, but it did get rid of it? Hang on, I'm confused.
How may I serve you?
Oh, yeah, right, because there's a DC. How do you have a 5 modifier? Alright. Well, I am cheap. And we have time. So I'm just going to keep trying
How may I serve you?
till it works without having to use extras. Hooray! We got like 4 whole health back. Tristan smiles as you approach. Greetings. How may this humble chosen of the great Serenray help you? Tell me about yourself. About myself? I wouldn't know where to begin. Tristan pauses for a moment in thought. You know my name, my faith. I follow Serenay and have traveled from the Padishah Empire of Kelish to here. What else do you want to know? Forgive me, but from your manner and appearance, you don't strike me as Kelishite. Tristan smiles softly. You have nothing to apologize for. Truly, I have received my name and appearance from my parents, who come to Kelish from afar. I never knew them, for the fate had separated us when I was young. So I grew up in Kelish, raised by the followers of Serenray. My home is where my heart is. within the temples of the great goddess, among the wise and generous men that took upon themselves the care of a child that was so unlike them. I learned mercy and patience at an early age, and it is these virtues that have made me the man I am today. Do you enjoy traveling? Tristan nods, his eyes light up. Oh, yes. No library and no archive, however large, would ever have allowed me to learn as much of the world as I have in my journeys. It was only outside the temple walls I realized every living being is a world unto themselves, a world where many contradictions and passions coexist. Each realm leaves its mark on the lives that live there. Only by visiting it, by breathing the same air, walking on the same soil, can you understand its people, what drives them, what frightens them, their dreams, and how they honor their gods. Doesn't being outside the temple make you uncomfortable? Tristan shakes his head. There are many ways to honor one's gods. There's many ways to honor one god to me. It is true shrines play a role in the lives of many of the faithful, but even more find other ways to serve Sarenrae. The healing light values good deeds above all else. I cannot stand by and watch evil claim others. Tristan thinks for a moment, then raises an eyebrow. Perhaps that is another reason why I chose to go on my pilgrimage, leaving behind the temples of Kelesh. Tristan touches his chest. My faith is in my heart and in my hands. Millions honor Sarenrae in her temples, and my soul is filled with joy when I think of their devotion to the goddess. Nevertheless, my path is a different one. Do you know where you're going next? No, my thoughts are far from it, for my mission here is not yet done. Tristan stares at you in surprise. Why do you ask? Do you wish me to leave your lands? I didn't mean to alarm you. That was not my intent. Tristan shakes his head reproachfully, but with a smile. You enjoy watching others' reactions, don't you? In this regard, we are alike, although I do not choose such sly ways to achieve this. Let's discuss something else. Tristan lowers his head. Forgive me if my stories have bored you. I am not accustomed to speaking about myself, and, in truth, take little enjoyment in it. What can you tell me of Sarenrae, oh god? Sarenrae is the goddess of temperance and patience. Solar Flame Goddess teaches us compassion for the weary and mercy to those who go astray. What would you like to know of her? I'd like to hear about the history of your faith. There is much to tell, but I'm afraid I would miss the mark and fear I would bore you. Is there something specific you wish to know? How did Sarenrae come to be? Sarenrae is one of Golarion's eldest deities. Once she was an angel that had gathered the armies of her celestial allies behind her. The battle in which she showed her valor decided the fate of a whole world, and, in her victory, she was rewarded with divinity. In the sacred texts, Sarenrae is shown as a beautiful bronze-skinned maiden, her hair dancing flame. Tristan smiles slightly. But her appearance is not what matters. It is the grace she brings with her touch, healing and salvation. Tell me about this battle you mentioned. What was the act of valor of Sarenrae? Her greatest moment of battle in her glory in her battle against the monstrous Rovagog, who threatened to destroy Golarion. Sarenrae delivered the strike that staggered the horrendous creature and allowed her allies to shackle it. Once the rough beast was captured, the goddess split the earth, and the gods threw the behemoth into the depths. Once it was done, the goddess sealed the pit and commanded her faithful to stay away from the scar that was left in the land. Tristan falls silent for a few moments. Alas, mortal beings are imperfect. Not even the most faithful among us can always follow their deity's commandments, which, even when such commandments are meant to save the world and their followers. I, for one, pray the goddess is never again as furious as she was with Gormaz. Misinterpreting their goddess's warnings to avoid its location, instead believing Gormaz to be a holy city of Sarenrae. People from all over Casmaran flocked there for millennia, but were slowly corrupted by the imprisoned god Volgard's dreams. Sarenrae continued sending portents and visions to her faithful in Gormaz during this period, but they were ignored or misinterpreted. She finally sent her herald, Kol, to the people of Gormaz in negative 3923 AR, but they had been so corrupted that they destroyed him instead. In an act of great wrath, Sarenrae smote Gormaz with her scimitar, destroying it completely, and creating an enormous rent in the earth that eventually became known as the Pit of Gormaz. From this great chasm have emerged some of the most powerful and destructive creatures in the world's history, collectively known as the spawn of Volvagoog. You mentioned Gormaz. What happened to it? Tristan sighs. An era of faith, perhaps a lesson, but it speaks of the danger when one listens to mortal words and stops listening to their faith. Sarenrae forbade her followers from coming near the place of Volgoog's imprisonment. Prisoned since the age of creation, the god Volgagoog is also known as the Rough Beast, the Great Destroyer, and the Worldbreaker. It seeks only to destroy creation and the other gods. Believing to be imprisoned in a state of torpor somewhere deep within Golarion, his increasingly restless stirrings are taken by many to be the cause of volcanic activity and earthquakes. His worshippers were known for embodying the god's dominion over destruction, disaster, and wrath. But some of her priesthood misread her will and began to preach of a sacred place, where the mightiest of temples dedicated to the goddess were to be constructed. The people listened to these sermons and went forth to the lands touched by Sarenrae's scimitar. On the scar that sealed the well, they founded Gormaz, a holy city that was to become the greatest monument to Sarenrae. Unsurprisingly, after the city was built, faithful from all of Golarion traveled there to worship. Sarenrae sent omens and visions, urging her followers to leave this dangerous place filled with the dark will of the shackled Volgagoog. But in their pride, the people misinterpreted or ignored her signs altogether, for they had already become under Volgagoog's influence. Finally, the goddess sent her herald to the city, but the fanatics killed him. Realizing the people had turned from her, the enraged goddess smote Gormaz, raising it from the face of Golarion with a single strike of her scimitar. Tristan shakes his head. Today it is called the Pit of Gormaz, a well of pain and suffering. Tell me about the Pit of Gormaz. Tristan shakes his head. It is a great crevice in eastern Casmaran. The land surrounding it are dead, soaked in poison. The Pit of Gormaz seems bottomless, until someone dares to gaze into its depths. All who have dared tell of a strange, distant glow, a glow that followed them in their dreams ever since. Throughout all of history, the Pit of Gormaz has spawned creatures, hideous beasts of overwhelming power and driven by only a single desire, to destroy everything they see. Some were defeated, such as the nightmarish Ulanat, whose carapace to this day towers above the capital of Orsuran. Others proved too strong to be defeated by mortal hands. Tristan frowns. The most terrible of them all was the Tarasque, the Armageddon engine, who to this day lies dormant deep within Avestan. Have wars ever been waged in Sarenrae's name? Tristan sighs. Alas, yes. Terrible battles were once fought between the followers of Nithils, Norborger, and Sarenrae, in the lands known as the Radumon. To my shame, I must admit that this conflict was started by my brothers and sisters. They came to a foreign land to make way for the goddess's light with sword and fire. The calamity became known as the Oath Wars, a catastrophe that led to the inheritors of Ranamandum to deny all gods, banning all faiths from their lands. Alas, the mortal vessel is imperfect, and even a pure faith can be distorted by blind ambition. Tristan goes silent for a moment, and great suffering may occur in his name. Enough, I want to talk about something else. Of course, me. What are the teachings of Sarenrae? Solar Flame Goddess is the light of salvation, even to those who have been forsaken by the other gods. She teaches us mercy and forgiveness, for as long as they may be useful to a soul's salvation. You make it sound like all the followers of Sarenrae will try to find good, even in a bandit with a knife to the throat. Do not mistake compassion for weakness, me. One hand of Sarenrae is shrouded in healing light, the other holds the scimitar. Following their goddess, the priests learn to wield this weapon starting in childhood, and they do not hesitate to use it if a dispute cannot be settled peacefully. Sarenrae preaches mercy, yet her compassion is not infinite. We give a second chance to all who ask, but if they reject it, if they persist in their sins, they will face the goddess's retribution. Are there many undeserving of mercy? Tristan blindly gazes past you into the distance for several moments. When he speaks again, his voice is quiet, reflective, as if echoing his thoughts. Undeserving mercy. Would even Sarenrae herself find the compassion to? Tristan shudders as if awakened from a trance. Forgive me. Your words, they're not easy ones to reconcile, and even priests such as we debate them to this day. What is the point at which a soul is irredeemable? Or is it the failing of the priests themselves? These are difficult questions to ask, me. Questions wise men have debated for centuries. Is a being that has been tainted by evil to its very roots, that rejects its own salvation, still deserve compassion? Can those compelled to do evil by others seek forgiveness? There is no easy answers on these issues among Sarenrae's followers. As for me, I believe that every soul carries the potential for goodness within. No matter the crime, the guilty may find forgiveness if they repent and cast off the evil that led to the deed. I believe this with all my heart, me. Was upon me the day you came to my aid? What? When did he come to our aid? I do not agree. There are crimes that cannot go unpunished. Tristan folds his arms. What is of greater importance? A living soul or the laws of nations? One's salvation or observance of rules? Know that I hold you in high esteem, but it is difficult for me to agree with you on this issue. What are your duties as follower of Sarenrae? My goddess strives to see the best, even in the dark gods. She never abandons the hope of their redemption. The priests of Sarenrae follow their teachings, akin to the healing light herself, who emanates warmth and heeds the call of those in need. We aid the suffering in body and spirit throughout Gorlion. The priests of Sarenrae are willing to help anyone, no matter the faith of the one in need. Each plea must be heard. Every misfortune deserves compassion, be it a peasant seeking a blessing for our harvest, or a murderer seeking repentance the night before their execution. Sometimes the mercy of Solar Flame Goddess is the last thing that can save one's soul from ruin. We have no right to withhold it from the truly repentant. I'd like to ask something else. Of course. What else would you like to know? How is Sarenrae worshipped? Many worship Solar Flame Goddess in their temples. Some take the pilgrimage to the Ever-Light Oasis. But even those who do not serve the goddess directly rarely shun the festivities dedicated to her. The Sunlight Festival, for one. What are the temples of Sarenrae like? Sarenrae shrines are often open to the sky and to the goddess's life-bringing sunlight. Her light fills the temple and shrouds the parish in warmth, and grants it blessings to all in need. In Kelish, crowds gather during the service so that all may feel the blessing of the goddess. The most ingenious devices are constructed by one of the faithful to please the goddess. I have seen the Temple of Sarenrae, which houses a complicated array of mirrors. all to direct the light of the sun to the altar. Tell me of the Everlight Oasis. I have never been there, but the story says it is a wondrous place, sacred to Sarenrae's faithful. The oasis is located in Zelshabar, which lies in Kazmarin. Pilgrims from throughout Golion travel there, seeking the goddess's blessings. According to legend, the waters of the Everlight Oasis are imbued with healing properties, and anyone who bathes in them shall be cured of any ailment. Tristan smiles in thought. Just imagine, a place where people from all around the world come to gather to worship. What stories they must share. What is the Sun Rot Festival? The Sun Rot Festival takes place on the day of the summer solstice, when the prayers of her flock can reach Sarenrae the easiest. On this day, Kelish blooms with color. In each corner of the Padadisha Empire, the people praise their goddess by dancing and singing, setting off fireworks and flying kites. I hope this beautiful custom shall one day reach your lands as well, me. That's all I wanted to know about this. I hope I have satisfied your curiosity. Oh, wow. That's aggressive. I have heard enough of Sarenrae. If you ever wish to know about the goddess, just ask. What brought you to these lands? I've heard rumors. They say these lands are cursed, and the curses are growing stronger, as if something is granting them power. I could not ignore such rumors. What curses are you talking about? Tristan cocks his head to the side in wonder. Do you not see? Every word uttered in the heat of an argument turns into a prophecy here, just waiting to fulfill itself. And if it were only for the people, the land itself is seething with curses so ancient their origins are impossible to trace. Take the abandoned temple of Estreli to where we met. What happened to it? What force compelled the priests to leave such a magnificent temple behind to the whims of nature? Will we ever know? I myself was nearly slain by beasts. Fortunately, you came along, falling Johad, and saved me. I owe you a great debt. You've come a great distance indeed. Tristan laughs heartedly. When you look at it that way, then yes. But please, do not think I came all the way from Kelish because of mere curiosity. I was wandering long before that. It is a custom of our faith. The farther our paths take us, the more people we may help. Why did Johad see you in his premonition? Sarenrae sees all the good gods and goddesses as her allies. Many have fought alongside the goddess against the menace of Rovagurg, Estreli among them. By offering my prayer to Sarenrae, I let her know of my misfortune in the Temple of the Elk. The merciful goddess did not ignore my plea. But whom could she have asked for aid than Estreli, whose faith is strong in these lands? Estreli had sent Johad aside, and you came just in time to rescue me. Tristan sighs. To tell the truth, I was certain my journey was at an end, and those creatures were to be the death of me. You have spent much time here. What do you think the future holds for these lands? These are cruel lands. As I came here, I bore witness to much pain and suffering, but have seen equal kindness among those seeking to protect themselves and their loved ones. The people of the stolen lands are resolute and true to themselves. I admire their strength. Alas, I do not know yet what powers the curses that flourish in this land. But I swear, I will not leave until we have the answer and the means to cleanse them. You must forgive me for not swearing on Sarenrae's name, but as of late I have troubled the goddess too much as it is, and I would better serve her through action, not prayer. Let's change the subject. What would you like to discuss? You called yourself the Chosen of Sarenrae. What did you mean by that? Sorry, that was a mere jest. Other acolytes at my temple used to tease me with that title. This should tell you how pious and devoted I was compared to them. And yet, my faith is strong. Sarenrae knows this, and protects me in times of great peril. If something ever threatens my life, by her divine powers, I am transported to a safe location. I should go. Tristan bows his head. A pleasure. Oh, that was a lot of reading. Nothing new here. Nothing new. Nothing new. Nothing new. Just don't leave without me. Of course I could write about whatever you tell me, but if I wanted to stay cooped up in a dusty room, I'd still be sleeping through lectures at the academy. I don't remember you ever saying anything when we left. Wounds are a matter of course for a fighter. It is not the wounds that bother me, but the forced idleness. Hello. Octavia smiles at you flirtatiously. Got any good news? Could you tell me about your childhood, please? Yeah, we'll just go right into it, why don't we? Octavia sighs. Too little. Some scraps of memories, no more than that. What exactly do you remember? Octavia reflects on that, tapping her finger against her cheek. Nothing special. Some images of a faraway past, that's all. I do remember wooden table legs. The paint on them was peeling off, and I was standing on my toes, trying to peek at what was on the table. I remember the wild rose by the window. It kept me up at night, scratching the glass with its gnarled branchlets. I do remember my mother's blue dress. It was a trifle battered, but it smelled of lavender. Octavia wrinkles her forehead. I guess that's all. Not much there, right? All those memories. It's like they're not mine at all. I recall some images, and I know I should feel something about them, but I don't remember what exactly I should feel. So let them rot in a swamp with Tazero worms. Octavia grins cheerfully. My life's good enough without them. What do you know about your parents? You're a half-elf, right? Am I? Octavia examines herself as if seeing herself for the first time. You know, I think you might be right. I'm rather slim and tall, and I can see well in dim light. She raises her hands and touches her ears. Aha! They are a bit pointy. Yes, I'm definitely a half-elf. Let's think about that logically. So my mother was an elf and my father was a human. Or maybe it was the other way around. And my mother was a... Finally, Octavia can't take it anymore and bursts into laughter, having spoiled her own act. So that's it. Now you know as much about my parents as I do, she says after her laughter subsides. Do you remember how you were enslaved? I clearly remember the man who took me away from my home. He was big, with a huge potbelly and shaggy beard. I was afraid he would eat me. Octavia shrugs. Anyway, he didn't stay with me long. He gave me to his slaver accomplices, and I never saw him again. When my mother was giving me to him, she was crying. I could still barely hear her quiet voice, but I can't recall her words or her face behind the tears. Just that lavender smell. It tickled my nose, and I wanted to sneeze. Did my mother sell me into slavery? But then why was she crying? And if she didn't want me to be a slave, why didn't she try to save me? Octavia twirls her hair, pondering the thought, and then sighs. One more riddle from my past that I don't care to solve. It must be horrible, being unable to recall your childhood. Oh, I recall my childhood in bright details. It was spent in dirty barracks. I wore flea-infested rags, and I slept on a straw mattress instead of a proper bed. Octavia smiles humorously, though I understand what you mean. You know, to be honest, I'm not sure I want to remember my childhood before slavery. If I could remember what I lost, it would probably just bring me more pain. Octavia shakes her head several times and makes herself smile again. So it's good that I don't remember much of anything. I want to ask you something else. Of course. What do you want to talk about? Will you tell me about your life in slavery? I don't like to recall it, but if you insist. Octavia frowns. The slavers from the Technic League tried to ruin my life, but all they would do was ruin my childhood. How did you happen to find yourself in the Stolen Lands? My enslavers from the Technic League funded a large expedition into the Stolen Lands. 100 agents, tens of slaves, wagons. We were to search for some ancient artifacts, or ancient ruins. Octavia shrugs. That seems connected with Tartesio. A group never made it to the Technic League hideout. Along the way, it was attacked by the future owner of the Stolen Lands himself, and I'll be forever grateful for him to it. Octavia winks cheerfully. Wait, how do you know about me possibly becoming king? We have not mentioned it before. Did you have many masters over the years? Yes, many of them. Some owed me for years, others felt they had enough of me in a couple of months. Trust me, I did all I could to make every master eager to get rid of me. A slave that's trained in magic is a rather expensive thing, so they couldn't kill me. At least, that was the hope. So I drooled and played an idiot, and I listened as if every new master argued with my former one, trying to return me. Sometimes I punctured the pages of magic books I was forced to copy with a quill. Other times I pretended to mix up the spells. So instead of lighting a magic torch, I set dozens of dancing lights floating just below the ceiling. Of course, most of these tricks of mine usually ended badly. I got punished on a regular basis. My back still remembers the master's whips, though all my scars from those times are long gone. Where did you learn to use magic? Oh, I was taught magic by Janush of Starfall, one of the most famous wizards in Numenera. Maestro, Januasha, as he insisted on calling himself. Octavia's voice overflows with contemptuous sarcasm. Anyone would be happy to learn from such a great master, and only a talentless bitch like me would dare to reject his teachings and indulge in her laziness. At least that's what Maestro Janush used to repeat constantly, while whipping knowledge into my back. The great Maestro was a big fan of punishment. Octavia's lips pressed into a thin line. The Technic League didn't care if a few slaves died under the master's whip, as long as Maestro Janush provided an arcane-trained one in return. Officially, there's no slavery in Numenera, but the Technic League is above the law. A slave with an aptitude for the arcane is worth much more than a regular one. The slave's repertoire is limited to the simplest and safest spells, of course. Have you ever tried to run away? What a silly question. Of course I tried. As soon as I saw even the tiniest opportunity to get free, Reg and I grabbed for it. On one occasion, we jumped from the cart into the river. There was one time when we spent weeks trying to dismantle the far wall of a barracks and make a path out. Sometimes we attacked our guards when they least expected. We craved freedom. We lived only to dream about it. Those short days, sometimes weeks that we spent on the run were the happiest days of my life. We used to hide in the woods or blend in with the crowd on the streets of Starfall. Midnight stars were our guiding lights, and we shared our dream with them, to reach the river kingdoms. For in these lands there were neither slaves nor masters. We were starving and freezing, but that was the real life. Too bad it usually ended too soon. The Technic League agents always found us in the end. I don't know how they managed to do it. They probably used magic, or maybe it was just our fate. They whipped us and returned us to our old masters, or sold us to new ones, if the old ones refused to pay. So we were slaves again, but the dream about the river kingdoms never left our hearts. Have your masters ever hurt you? She just said that. You figured that out, didn't you? Octavia narrows her eyes. Or maybe you want to hear all about the beatings I survived, the humiliations I endured? Imagine the worst thing one person can do to another and multiply it tenfold. That's what happened to me nearly every day in slavery. Masters. Oh, how I hate that word. Octavia shakes her head fiercely, making her locks dance. They punished me because they wanted to hurt me, but what hurt even more was the mere fact of their presence. Let's talk about something else. Octavia stops you, gently touching your hand. Wait, I want to tell you. She shies and shakes her head, as if trying to collect her thoughts. The Technic League agents you rescued us from. Reg and I tried to run away many times, but they always managed to find us eventually. I have no reason to hope that this time they've lost track of us for good. Well, you're with us now. I'm confident that I should be able to make a deal with them. Octavia sighs. I wish I had your confidence. Suddenly she frowns in contemplation, twirling her locks. Still, I'd like to find them first. What kind of relationship do you have with Regan Nagar? Octavia shrugs awkwardly. We're together, she answers simply. The way you said we're together sounded unconvincing. Is something wrong? You've noticed? Well, I didn't mean that. Now I'll have to explain. Octavia shakes her head. I'm not sure how to put it correctly. You see, Reg seems to treat me like his property. He's always kind to me, and it feels good when we travel together, or when we share a blanket at the campsite. But he always calls me my Octavia. I've told him over and over again that I don't belong to anyone, that I'm my own, and I stay with him by my own free will. He only grins when I say that. I bet he likes to think that I'm his. Never mind, though. I'll sort it out somehow. Octavia shakes her head, making the troubling thoughts go away. Oh my god, we can play as a homewrecker! Oh, I want to be a homewrecker. When did you meet Reg? Years ago, when I was studying magic at Maestro Janesh's. Reg was his student too, though you couldn't actually say he was really studying anything. Reg had his own ways to cast spells. He never needed the Maestro's instructions. You see, unlike wizards, Reg draws power directly from his innate bloodline abilities. Janesh didn't realize the nature of Reg's powers when he took the young boy as his new student, and when he finally understood them, he just taught the negligent half-orc to control his powers, to avoid harming himself or the others. Reg and I have been together ever since. We could both use magic, but more importantly, we both crave freedom. We used to vow to each other that someday we'd break free from the unbearable captivity or die trying, together. Octavia gives you a warm smile. I guess it's good we fulfilled only the first part of that vow. You owe him much? Octavia winces. I don't like this word, owe. I don't like this owe word. I don't owe anything to anyone. Everything I do of my own free will. But to answer your question, yes, Reg has done a lot for me. I can't count how many times he was whipped by masters because of me. How many times he took the blame for my doings. He never complained when they dragged him, beaten and covered in blood, to the slave barracks. He just groaned and clenched his fists while bandaged his wounds with the scraps of my filthy clothing. We've always been together, my whole life, as slaves and as free people. It wouldn't be me if not for him. I wouldn't be me if not for him. The fact that Reg is so impulsive doesn't bother you? Ah, that's a very delicate matter. Octavia winces, looking away. Reg means a lot to me, and he endured a lot for me, but some parts of him just scare me. He becomes extremely bloodthirsty when it comes to slavers. Don't get me wrong, I hate slavers with all my heart, and I'll do a lot to cleanse the world of their filth. But Reg? He'd do anything. Understand? Absolutely anything. I'm afraid that anger might kill everything good in him. I've attempted to talk to him about it many times, but he just won't listen. He becomes even angrier after a conversation. Octavia sighs sadly. Let's change the subject. Of course, what do you want to talk about? I just have to ask, how do you manage to look so gorgeous even when we're out in the middle of nowhere? Oh, so you've noticed? Octavia smiles slyly. My appearance is the result of daily effort, and it's not easy. Do you know how much time it takes to create good makeup or to mend a dress even with the help of magic? So if someday you wake up early, an hour before dawn or so, you can actually check on me. Go see how I prepare myself for a new day. Wow, that's a bit much. You sure put a lot of effort into this, but the results make it worthwhile. You bet. You know how I like to feel attractive. Well, even while we're on the march. Octavia flashes a teasing smile at you. It feels so good to be a beauty in a group of barely washed and extremely reckless young gentlemen. You're my thorns, and I'm your rose. Octavia giggles. Oh, God. We're so going to get murdered by Reg. 1 second, guys. Sorry about that. Itchy ear. You worship Callista, right? Yes. Many slaves survived only thanks to their faith. Some lived hoping for a day when a good deity would deliver them. Some even offered deals to the evil gods. But me and Reg, Callista has taught us the most important things. Expect no gifts from above. Rely only on ourselves. Never forgive those who wronged us, but at the same time, savor every droplet of pleasure we could squeeze out from our bleak days. It's amazing how, after all your hardships, you remain so cheerful and optimistic. Octavia's smile fades a little. I try not to view my life as a never-ending course of sufferings. Yes, I've had my share of hard times, but do I need to recall them? After all, along with the bad things, I've had some good things as well. I had a dream, and I followed it, and it eventually came true. Following that path, I met Reg and you. Now I'm free and surrounded by friends. Octavia's voice trembles with hidden emotions, but her smile remains warm and sincere. Why do you need to find Technic League agents? I broke free from slavery. Thanks to you, I've obtained everything I dreamed of, my freedom and the opportunity to control my own life. I want to use this opportunity to fight the Technic League, at least the part of it that operates here in the Stolen Lands. I wish to free all the slaves from their Technic League masters. Octavia gives you a warm smile and gently touches your hand. I do believe that while we're together, we can achieve a lot. Even this. Alright, we'll talk later. Sure. Octavia gives you a friendly smile. Come anytime. And Reg. What do you want? Have a little chat? Alright, it's not like we have anything better to do. Tell me about yourself. What is there to know? I was born, I'm alive, haven't died yet. That enough for you? Do you remember your childhood? Regengar scowls. What a crap question. I was just a kid when they sold me. Before that, I don't remember much. Smoky files, fires, stinky hides, always bumping along on a horse. I think I was born in one of the Kelid tribes of Numera. There are many. Some survive on their own, some give up their pride and serve the Technic League. I guess mine was one of the cowards, if they sold out their own kids. I remember my father's hands. Rough, scarred, white. So I guess I get this green skin from my mother. But I don't remember her. I think I remember playing with another half-orc child. A brother, maybe. For some reason, they didn't sell him, just me. Father gave him his dagger to play with. Never gave it to me. Ugh. I don't want to remember. Forget all this. I'm an orphan. Ragnar waves his hand wearily. I grew up a slave. I remember that well. So many things burned into my memory. Most of all, I remember her, my Octavia. Today, we are almost the same age. Back then, she was twice as young as me. Just a child. But a brave one. Cunning, bold, and beautiful. The most beautiful girl in the world. What deity do you worship? Ha! I never got much help from the gods so far. But But if you make me choose, I'd say Callista. Who else would I worship? The savored sting, the goddess of pleasure, fun, and revenge. Oh, yes. Where did you get your magical powers? What magical powers? What magical powers? The hell's you talking about? Oh, you mean these? Ragnar makes lightning run over his hands with a contented smile, and snaps his finger, invoking a shower of blinding sparks. I had them since I was born. At least one thing I can thank my scum parents for. Maybe these powers are why they sold me to slavery. Think they were scared? Who knows? Damn Numerans. At the Technic League, they drew my blood, did experiments, burned me with fire, tortured me with cold, electricity, and they told me, you wouldn't believe it, they told me I have blue dragon blood in my veins. Not bad, huh? I'm a dragon, you freaks! Come check out my blood if you dare! Grinning, Ragnar strikes his palm with a fist, and another fountain of electric sparks shoot upwards. What do your tattoos mean? They are magical. They help me control my powers. They technically gave them to me. I hope that somewhere on my body there was at least one sign left by my tribe. But no. I guess they didn't care to bother. To hell with them. They better hope I never find them. If I ever meet my father, I will even the score between us. How do you manage to use both a sword and magic, and not cut off your fingers? It's simple. I'm just that bloody good. The half-orc gives a contented grin. Do you enjoy making people suffer? Why should I care about their suffering? I do what I want. If I step on someone else's toes, they shouldn't have put themselves in my way. But chasing someone down just to torture them? That's only entertainment for maniacs like the Technic League. Well, on second thought... For them, I would make an exception. I love to watch as I fry them nice and slow. Well, why do you ask? Do my methods shock you? Ragnar clutches his fist, buzzing with sparks, and laughs loudly at his joke. If you treat your enemies like that, what makes you better than them? And why would I think I want to be better? What does that even mean? I have no delusions of purity. I don't need to prove myself or my enemies that I'm better than them. Morally, spiritually, whatever. I just want them rotting in the ground so I can live, drink wine, piss on their graves. Thank you for your answers. Thanks don't fill a purse. I'm just kidding. Tell me about your life in Numera. You mean my life as a slave? I didn't see much, except for the slave barracks and the League's twisted lavatories. How did you happen to become a slave? I was sold by my own tribe when I was just a little brat. The half-orc clenches his teeth, then spits on the ground and steps on it with his boot. So I grew up in a slave barracks. I was raised to be sold like a battle animal. They tried to break me, but they picked the wrong brat. No matter how much you beat this animal, he only gets angrier. The half-orc punches himself in the chest and snarls. Why did your masters teach you magic? Can't you guess? Because magic is in my blood. That's why they bought me. I wasn't raised as some lowly mop slave, but as a murder machine. I'd fetch quite a nice sum of gold. You might also ask if they knew I'd take the first opportunity to rip their own guts out, using everything they taught me. Of course they did. But that's the Technic League. They calculate risk. Octavia kept pretending to be simple-minded, so they wouldn't be expecting anything of her. But I made every effort, though they didn't teach me much. What is there to teach? It's not book magic, it's innate. They made me practice with my sword more. But I did my best in everything. I studied all I could. They knew they were raising an enemy, but they thought they could keep me on a short leash. Or sell me to someone with deep pockets so I'd become someone else's problems. But who won in the end, huh? Who is free? Who will bury them all? The half-orc makes an obscene gesture with in the northwestern direction, toward Numera. What else did you see beyond your life in chains? What could I have seen? Well, when we ran, we went through Starfall. That's a fine city. Big, loud, many merchants, things to see, things to steal. But I didn't have much chance to walk around. That's the very nest of the Soldering Technic League. We were focused more on getting out alive. We met some barbarians. I asked them who might know what tribe I'm from, but they didn't know anything. I don't have any tribal tattoos. Nothing. Actually, they were all right. Well, some of them. The Bloodpikes, for one, they're great. All the rivers are theirs. We sailed with them during one of our escapades. One of our escapes. Almost all the way to the Bevroy, and they didn't turn us in. But the White Scars got us after that. Those guys are shit. They sold their pride to the Technic League. Oh, one more thing. One time, Octavia and I tried to escape and stumbled across a Numeran monster. I'll never forget it. A huge spider, the size of a house, made of metal. Spitting fire, shooting deadly rays all around. That thing could probably tear even a dragon to pieces. Ruined our escape plans too. Had to go back. Did you and Octavia try to escape? What do you think? Of course we tried. I stopped counting how many times. Jumped from windows, dug tunnels, choked out guards, or seduced them. That happened too. Those dirtbags caught us every time. Every bloody time. My back is covered with whip scars. Luckily, we were prized property. They spent too much gold on us to kill us. Anyone else would be hung and forgotten. They kept trying to break us and recoup their expenses. I don't know whether I could have survived by pure stubbornness if it weren't for Octavia. I probably couldn't have. I would have just given up and died. But I had to pull my girl out of that meat grinder, and she believed in me, and had enough hope for both of us. When I lay there with my back slashed to pieces, she whispered to me about the River Kingdoms, where there's no slavery, where everyone can go wherever they wanted, and take whatever they want. I'll be damned, but I thought she was just making this up to keep our hopes up. And now it turns out to be true. All of it, every last word. No chains, no slaves, no laws. Just live and be happy. Is slavery illegal in Numera? Sometimes yes, sometimes no. There are some laws against it, but even in Starfall, a third of the people live in bondage. And that's the capital. In regions where the Black Sovereign's hand doesn't reach, they hold to tribal customs instead of laws. The barbarians don't keep slaves. Instead, they have thralls. Big bloody difference. And on top of all that mess, there's the Technic League. Law and custom mean nothing to those slimeballs. They just take whatever and whoever they want. Thank you for your answers. Ask away. What kind of relationship do you have with Octavia? Well, my Octavia and I don't have a relationship. We have a life together. How did you meet? Back when we were children, we were taken as apprentices by a great spell master, Janosch. Maestro Janosch, he called himself. He was our teacher. Well, he made Octavia read books and memorize spells. I have my own innate magic. He trained me a bit, taught me how to control my gifts, so I wouldn't lose control and incinerate myself like a dumbass. Oh, teacher, we will meet again. There's one more test I must pass. But you were asking about my Octavia. We've been together all our lives. We learned everything together. How to weave magic and how to survive. And as we grow older, we learned how to love. Without each other, we would never have gotten out of there, that's for sure. We would have given up and surrendered to death. But together, that's a different story. Not the first time, and not the 10th, but eventually we made it out. Why do you call her yours? She doesn't seem to like that very much. My girl loves freedom so much, and even a slight chance of losing it frightens her. She is so smart. You really think she feels like I'm trying to make her mine, like an apple stolen from a market? Me, who was skinned alive for trying to help her escape? If she's afraid of the word my, it's because she doesn't understand the difference between my boots and my heart. But she will understand, sooner or later. Are you and Octavia faithful to each other? Octavia and I are connected, and this connection cannot be broken. We grew into each other, you know? Jealousy is for weak cowards who don't trust each other and are scared of being tricked. If a knight on the side threatens your love, that just means there's no real love there to begin with. Okay. She and I are together to the end, and we will never part from each other. So when she likes some lad or some lass, it's no drama to me. I just ask her whether she wants me to leave them alone or join in. And she does the same. Haha. Oh my. What? Are you judging us? Or maybe you just want to join us in our tent? Hmm? The half-orc grins. Ha ha ha! I'm not here to judge. Just curious. You asked, I answered. When you pry into others' lives, don't be surprised if you find something that will keep you up at night. Haha! Thank you for your answers. Don't mention it. I have to go. So long. If you want to know anything else, just ask. But don't be shy. Don't go pale when I answer. Oh, that was a lot of reading.
My strength betrays me.
Okay. So, before we go to bed, let's look at spells. Don't know if that's really useful. I mean, it's useful, but Alright, we'll keep enlarge person, I think. Or reduce? Reduce person could be handy, again, to use on me to increase my AC. I think we'll do enlarge. Because I can kind of keep tanking, and then we can enlarge like a Murray or something. And have her do damage. Magic. We gotta have magic missile. I mean, how do we not have magic missile? True strike. No. Can we memorize? Yeah, we couldn't finish reading this. Level 2 or less, the creature is blinded, stunned, and knocked prone for 2d4 rounds. Then blinded and stunned for 1d4 rounds, and then stunned for 1 round. Only living creatures are knocked prone. 3 or 4 level, the creature is blinded and stunned for 1d4 rounds, then stunned for 1 round. 5 or more levels, the creature is stunned for 1 round. Sightless creatures are not affected by color spray. It's a will, 15-foot cone. Every 2 caster levels. We are 3rd level. So we get 2 magic missiles. So that's 2d4 plus 2. Close range, medium range. We'll do that for now. And then, okay, so we get Bull strength there, and then Scorching Ray within close range. 4d6 points of fire. Every 4 levels beyond third, so that's a while. That's all we got, so I guess that's what we'll use. Because I can't use you there, but we can use you here, yeah. Alright. And then you. Right, you're a sorcerer, so it's just like uses per day. Save again. Into our chest. Foods. Camping supplies again will keep on us. Yeah, I think that's fine for now. Save again, and let's finally get some sleep. Wait, hang on. Let's just make sure we're using weapons. Good.
I'll go ahead.
And we're finally leaving. Alright. Save that we are leaving safe house. And I think the only thing left is to pretty much kill the Bandit King. Unless we somehow stumble upon another monster. I kind of want to cure this curse. Because I don't know if I'm going to remember how to remove it later, but I also don't want to spend the money. Okay, so we still got the fog. Oh, it's way the frick down here. I'm tempted to kind of stop along the way. But let's not. $22. It's only 17 hours. So we gotta go through the forest. Yeah, alright. Because I'm thinking we'll probably have to rest before we fight. Or not. A well-fortified bandit stronghold and the residence of the Stag Lord himself, built on the site of ancient Iobarian ruins. Okay, let's do it. 51 days. We had 90, so we used up like 40% of the time that we had, which isn't bad because we didn't rest a whole lot. We were kind of making it a little harder on ourselves at the start. So I guess if we rested appropriately at the start, we probably would still be at like day 44 or something. So yeah, 3 months is quite a bit of time. Oh, this is going to be a pain in the ass, I think. Regengar sizes up the Staglord's fort from afar, then looks at you and shakes his head with a smirk. Well, we're here. A handful of lunatics are about to assault a whole fortress stuffed with bandits armed to the teeth, who have been keeping the entire region under their boot. Truth be told, I wouldn't bet a copper bit on us right now. You'd have to be a complete cycle to do this. So, damn right I'm with you. If we somehow make this out alive, I'll smother you with kisses. Why is he so into this? Punch you in the face. I'm glad I wasn't wrong about you. Onward, to victory! Yes, forward! Let's show them! It's like a big map. Oh. It is a very narrow map.
The path is clear.
Oh, it widens out. Okay. A zombie. Level 2 zombie. Many zombies.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Consider me provoked.
Sneak attack. Alright.
Serves you right.
Reduced damage. Oh, did I? Didn't look at. Yeah, I didn't look at his spells. Shoot. Can I just add them in and not be able to use them right now? I can. Oh, beautiful. That could have been useful like a few weeks ago when I kept forgetting to set spells initially. +2 deflection, +1 bonus for every 6 levels. Hmm. 10 minutes a level. Yeah, okay, we'll use Shield Faith there. So I think, if I understood that correctly, and we'll have to kind of check it out, I don't actually need to pick any of these Cure Light Wounds spells. Because we can instead use one of these other spells as an alternate. So then that way we have a bit of flexibility. Fire resistance. Hmm. One minute a level. Oh, that includes weapon damage. Yeah, I think maybe we'll use that. Okay, and then I don't want to swap you out because I think then we'll lose you. Aid is a better version of Bless. (3d6) points of damage plus 1d6 per 2 caster levels. It's not bad, but I think I should keep you as a support person, though. Don't know. I think if we're feared, we have a opportunity every round to fight it off. I'm wondering if that might be a better. We'll leave it for now. Anyway, back to these guys. Zombies, I don't think we need saves, sure.
them apart!
Really?
A Sunclash!
There we go. Damage reduction on bludgeoning. Oh, there's another zombie.
This is for you.
Wow, that was a big miss. Armor class 12. My mouse is starting to my mouse wheel's starting to wear down and it doesn't register when I scroll sometimes. Tibia again. Armor class is 14 when you're flat-footed. You're near 12. So again, touch is better. Oh my god! What have we done?
You deserved it.
Repent!
Not bad.
They go down!
Forwards!
Did 8 damage and that was reduced.
I'll cut you.
Not bad.
I'll fight if I have to.
Wow. You just can't roll anything good with you.
Any last wishes?
Can that be stacked? Nope, does not look like it. Well, that's unfortunate, but we at least silenced it.
Aim carefully.
Well, we hit him. Ow! 10 damage.
You can't stop me.
Wow.
This is where I step in.
0 damage with a crit? We did 5 damage. I don't understand how we do 5 damage. Her crit is a ×2. How do we have an odd number damage? Oh, that sucks though.
You forced my hand.
Attack!
Die for me.
Consider me provoked.
One day we will hit with you.
Serves you right.
Damn it.
I'll try to make this swift.
Bring it!
Super damn it.
A solid plan.
Bleed for me.
This is for you!
Oh my god. Octavia, you're killing me.
You deserved it.
So it's come to this.
Tear them apart!
Nice. Save it. Not a huge fan of zombies being a line of defense.
Let us bide our time.
I shall end this suffering.
5 of them? Oh yeah, there's a lot. Oh, and you're fast. A zombie lord? Holy shite, you're fast. Fortitude save. +2, that's not too bad. Surprisingly, you have a +5 will. That is odd.
Any last wishes?
Damn it. I don't know if you're going to be doing any damage there, Lindsay. We might have to change tactics and have you cast some cantrips.
They go down!
Forwards!
Repent!
Swing and a miss. Holy shite. Why is there so many?
Fear me.
Okay. Gotta admit, was expecting him to be a bit harder. Oh my god, they just keep coming.
I'll fight if I have to.
Hey, we hit. Okay.
Aim carefully.
All right. That's what I'm talking about. It's kind of what I was afraid.
I'll cut you.
You can't stop me.
Oh no! Your sneak attack doesn't do anything if you don't hit. How long does this last for? A minute.
Bring it!
Oh.
Attack!
You forced my hand.
Okay, not bad. Well, something's better than nothing. Oh.
Consider me provoked.
There we go.
Tear them apart!
Damn.
A
Oh, that was the wrong guy to click on. Wanted to attack this bottom one because this guy had that dazzled effect.
I'll try to make this swift.
Die for me.
This is for you.
Damn. Starting to get some use out of that now. Oh, he saved. Ow.
They go down!
Forwards!
So it's come to this.
Ow.
Bleed for me.
You guys are hitting a lot considering that they don't really have high AC.
I'll fight if I have to.
Fear me.
Oh, because I'm investigating. A shield. Do you? Okay, we should put you on. It's going to give you a +1 attack. You can't use shields. Okay, so we'll just drop you.
Share your troubles.
Anything is possible.
Okay, what are your... Because you're an opportunity cost. Remove fear. Laughter. Damage.
Where to now?
You, I don't think you have any healing.
Right here, my
Up
friend.
to you. Okay, so the only healing we've got is your aura thing. This thing and that. Channel energy, that's what this is. Okay. Then have the oh, maybe it's under abilities? Yeah, okay. I think, maybe. Touch a creature as a standard action, granting a sacred bonus on attack rolls. You that. Oh, okay. Oh. I guess I never even. Thought about checking your guys' belts for stuff. Belt lantern. This magical lantern emits a soft light. It can be conveniently hooked to a belt. Oh yeah, that reminds me.
Everyone counts on me.
Use cat.
I won't let you down.
0 charges, 0 caster level. Oh, I guess that's what that blue thing is, I'm guessing. Yeah. I don't know what that is. Maybe that's your bonded object or something.
Something bothering you?
Yeah, first of all, let's save it, 'cause we haven't done that yet. Thought you had the ability to convert a spell into a healing spell. Spontaneous healing. A good cleric or a neutral cleric of a good deity can channel stored spell energy into healing spells that he did not prepare ahead of time. The cleric can lose any prepared spell that is not an orison or domain spell in order to cast any cure spell of the same level. So how do we do that? Again, more for a future reference type thing. I'm going to have to Google this. Pathfinder Kingmaker plus how to use spontaneous healing. Little arrows at the top of available spells. Click on it and the option will appear. Ah. Oh, and then we can use our bonded item to like bring that back. Okay. Makes sense. Not super intuitive.
How may I help?
Makes sense.
Just letting the ink dry.
Confide in me.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
You're 5, that's okay. You're 9. Do we use a healing potion? Sure. Oh, I used it on the wrong person. Damn it. Well, that sucks, but we only gained 3 health, so we didn't really go over our health and waste it. More zombies. Why is there so many zombies?
The road awaits.
And then our leader charged forwards. Hey, wait for me!
You completely ignored... Oh, multiple. The whole reason of me charging in was so that you would target me.
You can't stop me!
That's unfortunate.
Repent!
Also unfortunate.
Aim carefully.
Just have me rush in there to kind of hopefully get these guys' attention.
Hey!
I'll cut you.
Nice. And once again, you completely bypassed the guy in front.
Consider me provoked.
Nice.
You forced my hand.
Something, at least. Ow!
Attack!
Sure.
Bring it!
die for me?
So many.
This is for you!
You are missing a lot, lady.
I'll try to make this swift.
Ow! What the dealio, man?
A solid plan.
Tear them apart!
Bleed for me.
Okay, why are these guys rolling so freaking high?
I'll fight if I have to!
So it's come to this.
That looked like it was going to be really impressive.
Forwards!
They go down!
Oh, damn.
Fear me.
Damn.
You can't stop me!
Damn.
Repent!
Aim carefully.
Nice.
I'll cut you.
Consider me provoked!
Huzzah!
Magritio, Turinos.
Looks like it's just the 3 left for now. Possibly, maybe.
Attack!
Bring it!
Gross.
Die for me.
Nice.
This is for you.
Aw, no sneak attack. I are sad.
I require healing.
Jesus.
A solid plan.
Tear them apart!
Kinda hoping that was gonna happen.
Esme, Axel, yes.
12. Nice.
What's that thing? Bleed for me.
And Lindsay was called forth.
Esme, Axel, yes.
Ooh, lots of money. Ancient ruins with signs of more what? Ancient ruins with signs of more recent, but likewise destroyed buildings. It seems that someone tried to settle here before the bandits. Oh, ancient ruins with signs of more recent, but likewise destroyed buildings. Okay. Okay.
Let's be careful.
It's a weird way to write that. I understand. Taldan's warrior dog tag. Another one.
The path is clear.
Oh, that's the edge of the map. Climb over the wall, broaden the passage by force. Seems like that is probably the bandit camp. Walk through the front door.
We should prepare.
I wish there was another way.
This is where I step in.
So I shouldn't look. Level 1? Oh, yeah. Oh no, there's a third one. Really? No, even if I fought defensively, he would have just made that.
Forwards!
Let's try jolting him. Kinda close.
They go down!
Missed it by 2. Oh my god! He needed a 20 to hit me, so of course that's what he rolled.
Serves you right.
Such a silly game.
Fear me.
Done with waiting.
I think you're my highest nature, right? It's 8. 7. You're also 8.
Our duty calls.
£5 for 2 gold, really? Oh, that's not worth it. Ooh.
Let's head out.
Well, what the heck was causing all those zombies on the left side of the map? I mean, I kind of want to go through the front just to
The path is clear.
fight, but I think this game has taught me anything. If we go through the front, we'll probably Argo the whole camp. Whereas if we go this way, we can at least maybe take them out piecemeal. So we need athletics and mobility.
Let us bide our time.
12. $10. 12 is still higher, and 11. That's close. And you're guessing you're reduced because of the armor, so that makes it 10. So we're still better off using mobility.
Impossible.
What? Due to a failed check? It's a DC of 20, we have a plus 12, and we still failed it.
I've failed.
Climbing over the breach proved to be more difficult than it seemed. Judging from the voices coming from the fort, you're missed it. Oh, that is very far away.
Who dares disturb me while I'm drinking?
Wait, what? Did we make noise? Judging from the voices coming from the fort, you've been spotted. Okay, well, no. We took a crap ton of damage.
Impossible.
Can someone help me?
Again? We rolled a what? Are you... Oh my god, this game drives me crazy. I swear to god, this is like worse than XCOM.
Impossible.
Oh my god, again? We need an 8 or higher. We have a 60% chance of succeeding and we just keep failing. Okay, we'll just go through the front door. Just pick the lock. We'll go through the front door.
I'll go ahead.
Oh, we can. Nice. Stop! Who goes there? The sentry calls out to you lazily, an obvious demonstration of how self-assured the bandits here are. Bluff. Plus 10 bluff. Well, that means we need an 11 or higher. So we got a 45% chance to succeed, and we couldn't even succeed at a 60%. I'm going to try this. I'm an envoy of Restroff and the Swordlands. Sword Lords. Inform the Stag Lord I am here to fight him. If he's as fierce as rumors say, he'll accept my challenge. The sentry scratches the back of his head. So what? I gotta go wake up the commander? These Restroff challengers just keep coming. Make me run in and report to the commander, then clean up their corpses. Alright, fine. Just wait here. I'll go talk to the commander. Did we actually just like parlay our way in? Yeah, this is kind of... I'm not expecting him to fight fair, and now we're surrounded.
The Wolf of Restov thinks so little of me, sending such a dimwit. Did you really think I'd just fight you? Hey, idiots, cut him up.
Yeah, it's
These
kind
lands are mine. I won't let you take them from me.
of thought that was going to happen, because yeah, now we're just going to be surrounded. So again, I would like to possibly sneak in. If I could just roll higher than a freaking 8, that would be fantastic.
Failed.
Oh my god! 4 times in a row! Okay, at this point we have to keep trying this because this is obscene. I want to see how many times I fail before we finally make it now. Just purely out of like spite / curiosity.
Done.
Oh yeah, of course, now we do it. 4 times in a row. That is obscene. We can talk to this guy? Arkoros Ismort. We have company! A broad-shouldered man with prematurely gray hair stares at you, but he doesn't attack. You must be the Restovic envoy I've heard so much about. I don't suppose I could just ask you to leave the fort in peace in the name of Australia or whatever deity you swear by. Otherwise, let's just get this over with. Arkoros raises his sword, watching you carefully. '23 diplomacy. Who are you? Arkoros Ismort, the Stag Lord's right hand. So are we going to stand here exchanging pleasantries, or are you going to go back behind the wall? Or better yet, back to Restov? I want to convince him to leave or join. I don't think this is going to happen, but very curious. You seem a reasonable man, so you must understand. The times of lawlessness and chaos in the stolen lands are about to pass. Lay down your arms, surrender, and confess your crimes. A just sentence is far better than an undignified death. Ooh, interesting. You have no idea what you're talking about. My crimes are more severe than you can imagine. Akaro's eyes blaze. I ran to the stolen lands to escape punishment. Seems I failed, though it matters little when you can't run away from them yourself. Well, so be it. I'll return to my homeland and surrender myself to their justice? Wait, this actually worked? Perhaps you'll succeed in bringing law to these lands after all. Maybe even with your persuasion skills. Akaros nods, a bitter smirk across his face. Farewell. What? I can't believe that worked. It's finally time to perform the feat we're here for. We managed to persuade the first of the Stag Lord's henchmen to leave the bandit ranks and keep out of the battle.
I'll go ahead.
We talk to the horse? So I'm curious if we can fight these guys without calling in the entire camp. Oh, he raged. And you sang.
Serves you right.
Oh, then there's another guy over there. Okay, there was a lot more guys here than I was thinking. I should have looked too. Level 4. You might. Ow! He only needed a 3 to hit? The frick kind of BS is that? Okay, yeah. So, looks like we're gonna have to use our resources and then, like, camp outside and, try again, I guess.
Consider me provoked.
Nice. Hideous laughter.
You deserved it.
Oh, damn. Really?
I'll survive. I always survive.
We all fucking missed?
Forwards!
Wow!
I'll cut you.
Repent!
This is for you!
So, Taya.
Any last wishes?
Oh my god, guys!
I require
So both of you attacked, missed. Then you attacked again, missed. So that's 4 attacks. Then we brought you in, attacked, missed. But then he attacked and missed. 6 attacks in a freaking row. And you miss. Like, what the fuck?
I'll go ahead.
What for Gorum?
Inimosi pravisi.
So, Taya.
Okay, how are they getting a fucking... I don't understand this game. I see them, I position myself, and yet they get the surprise round? What?
I'll go ahead.
What for Gorum?
Right? They all just went. They got the surprise round. I can move and attack. So apparently I didn't get the surprise round. Sure. Love it. They rolled over a 10 immediately. I can't fucking do that to save my life. Oh my god, this game is pissing me off.
Go.
Okay. Are you gonna cast it? What? I don't understand. Why are you not casting it?
Consider me provoked.
Okay. Why are you not casting?
A solid plan. I
Weak
require
suffer.
healing.
I endure.
So, Taya.
Trying to understand this. Why is this not working?
Repent.
Tear them apart!
Serves you right.
And you're not casting. Why? Why does this have a yellow background? I am so confused on what happened.
This is for you!
Forwards!
I can't move. Tangled bomb. 10 rounds. Okay.
My mistake. So, Taya.
So confused. Fail. Why did it fail? Healing it for 1d4 points of damage plus 1 for every 2 levels you possess. So that's 3 to 6. Failed concentration? Wait. Why did I fail concentration? I just cast it. Concentration happens while you're casting it. Not when I start What is going on? I don't understand. I am so confused.
They go down!
You deserved it.
Creature that takes a direct hit from a Tanglefoot bomb must save against the bomb's DC or be entangled and glued to the floor as if it had failed its save against a Tanglefoot bag. What? A creature that takes a direct hit from a Tanglefoot bomb must save against the bomb's DC or be entangled and glued to the floor as if it had failed its save. That's a semantically null sentence. You must fail, or you must save it, otherwise you fail. Yeah. Creatures in the splash area that fail their saves are entangled but not glued to the floor. Those who make the save are not entangled at all. So when do you get glued?
I'll fight if I have to.
That was so close.
I die. Free.
Wait, what?
So,
How did you die? What? Oh my god, my mouse not being able to scroll is super annoying. I don't understand. How did you fail? Frost Ray, okay, and then we missed. Uses our ability. I don't understand. I'm so confused by this entire combat. I wasn't casting my spell. I just died. I don't know.
I'll go ahead.
We'll try this a couple more times, but I think it might be time to call it a night because I'm just getting so confused.
Time for fun.
Inimosi tradisi.
have you move over here. And then let's have you do some damage. Well, nuts. Sure. And I can't move. Why can't I move? What? Oh my god, I'm getting too tired for this. I don't understand.
Tear them apart!
I do not want you going first, unfortunately. Oh my god! This is so worse than XCOM.
Consider me provoked.
We have an 80% chance to hit, and we miss. And then, of course, I, like, just missed that.
A solid plan.
So tired.
That's why I didn't want you to go first. Holy shite! How much damage do you do, dude?
Serves you right.
Wow. Just no words.
This won't kill me.
I'll cut you.
I don't really have a whole lot of healing spells left. You're level 2. Why don't I have access to level 2 spells here? Oh, that is my level 2. Oh. Yeah, okay. This will be a bit of an overkill, I think. Dude, I don't... we need you to move up a little bit. Four health, of course. Like, why do I need to have a fair dice roll at all?
They go down!
It's just unbelievable.
This is for you.
Forward!
That's unfortunate. I don't know if that's going to be close enough.
So tired.
Oh, right.
Okay. The will saving throw? You don't have any additional. I don't know what you have. Screw it! Oh, you're not in range. Alright. Two can play that game.
Die for me. Let's see what your entrails look like.
Damn! Do it again. Okay, 7's a little better. don't want my guys to be all bunched up.
I'll fight if I have to.
Yeah, you're not in attack range.
Aim carefully. Attack!
Oh, is that because I'm examining? There we
Solid
go.
plan. Forwards. Aim carefully.
Balls. He's still alive? Oh, that is just a piss off. Alright. How long does this last? Another round, huh? Okay, well, let's focus on you then.
You deserve this.
Wait, he got up before we did? What? Hang on. Oh, I can't. Seriously, I can't. Spell inflicts the one round per level. Can save each round. Okay, so he must have saved. Because we got exposed before him.
Bleed for me.
Repent!
Or, oh, that's not good.
You can't stop me.
Attack!
We need a 19 to hit? That's a little excessive.
Any last wishes?
And we also... 19... What the frick? What the fuck? How do you have such high AC? 14 to hit. 25 AC? What the fuck? That's not excessive at all. Oh, did we get entangled? Son of a bitch.
Consider me provoked.
16 for a touch attack?
I've spotted something.
Yeah, that's cool. Can we just focus on the obscenely high AC guy?
A solid plan.
Holy shit, we hit him.
This is where I step in.
19. What the fuck? How does this guy have such high AC? What the fuck? No, we're loading. That's stupid. Okay, so we're gonna try to take out the barbarian first. And then, I don't know, try to take out the stupid high AC guy?
I'll go ahead.
I don't understand how... I just don't understand.
The path is
How does a level 4 guy have 25 AC? Like, can we at least keep this in the realm of realistic?
Consider me provoked.
Yep. Uh-huh, sure. Which makes total sense.
This won't. I'll survive. I always survive.
Yeah, sure. Love how these guys are rolling super high and then we roll super low. It's not stacked at all. I'm going to try this, I think, one more time, and then I'm going to call it a night. I'm getting way too frustrated.
Time for fun.
Why do they always... Okay, I'm going to try this. This is making zero sense to me. How they're always getting a surprise round. I got to figure out
I'll go ahead.
how that's happening.
I wrote it like I saw it. Serves you right.
Enemy near.
Okay, so that's scripted. The instant that they're in a fight, he rages and the bard sings. Doesn't matter that they haven't had a turn yet. It just like, wow. I hate it when the computer cheats so much. This is so stupid.
A solid plan.
Tear them apart!
Okay. Sneak attack.
Consider me provoked.
Good. That was a lot better than I was expecting. Oh, come on. Really? Really, guys? Really? Oh, I mean, that was smart, but that's annoying. Oh, wait, you're not singing. Right, because we started with you attacking. Right.
Yeah!
Okay. It's about time the computer rolled low, but that made zero sense. Why did he have plus 13 modifier on the first attack? He attacked me with a bite? The dude tried to bite me? Wow, okay, you gotta go. You're a disgusting man. Oh. Wow, that was a lot of damage. Okay. Screw it. You're gonna go for the stupid high AC guy, yeah.
I'll cut you.
Okay. If we hit, this should destroy him.
They go down!
Yes. Okay.
So tired.
Okay, what do we got here? Sure. Okay. Oh, it's a touch attack. Got 17 touch defense. Okay. That was a waste, but fair enough. Dude! What?
Last chapter.
Aim carefully.
Okay. You have 20. So touch attack is still the best way to kill you, but it's still stupid high. Cool.
You forced my hand.
Cool.
Die for me.
Yeah, this is gonna happen.
Hey!
Just yeah.
Require healing.
Mm-hmm. Everybody swung, nobody hit.
This is for you!
Uh-huh.
Attack.
I'm okay with me missing because I'm fighting defensively. I mean, that makes sense. Why did you... Oh, because you're maximum health. Okay. I don't know. What do we got here? Flare, I don't think is really going to do much. Fortitude? I don't know what your fortitude is. +6. One round of level. I don't know what fatigue does. And it just says a fortitude negates. I don't know. What's the DC? It doesn't tell me what the DC is. I mean, +6 is pretty freaking good, but I mean, if the DC is 20, then I'll try it. But if it's a DC of like 12, then probably not. Like, I love that this game is giving me the information that I need. Successful touch attack. You do guide. I think we'll do that. Because at least then we're hitting the guy.
Bring it!
Nice. He has a lot of health, but hey, that did something.
See what your entrails look like.
Cool. Everybody attacked. Nobody hit. Did that use up Ragnar's? It did. And he still missed? Yeah, +20 and he still missed? Oh no, we killed him! Bandit died. Okay, who killed him? Miss? Ragnar? Okay, he did 16 damage! Holy shit! ×2 he critted? He critted! 48! Oh my god. Wow, okay, that was... Damn, alright.
I'll fight if I have to.
Balls. Okay, that's why we fight defensively. Lindsay's up? Wait, I thought she died. she not die? Oh, what the hell? I thought she died! I mean, she's probably gonna die now, but... Why can't I move? Am I stuck?
Solid plan.
I'm going to assume that I'm stuck, even though I'm entangled and we've been able to move
Forwards.
before then? Oh, wait a minute. Did she come back because of we channeled healing? Oh, I might have to check this out on the VOD after. I think she came back because we healed everybody.
Bleed for me.
Okay, so I think the best thing to do, because I'm going to assume that the last person left alive is going to run to set off the alarm. And last time it just happened to be the stupid high AC guy. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to try to weaken both of them down so that when we kill one, the last one left alive that runs away should hopefully only have a couple health left and we can take him out. That's the plan.
Tear them apart!
Okay, so you're pretty much close to death. Yikes.
You can't stop me.
And balls.
You deserved it.
That didn't do a whole lot of damage.
Aim carefully.
That did a lot of damage. Okay, so he's down to like no health. Let's keep doing it. I think after this fight we're gonna have to go and rest anyway, so let's just try to keep people alive.
Fear me.
Yeah. Okay.
They go down!
Yeah, okay. That's what I'm talking about. Did not understand about 3/4 of that
I
fight,
need to catch my breath.
but we did it. Hide armor. That's medium armor. Take the studded armor because I think. Oh no, I don't think Tristan can use it. 9 pounds for a buck? Nope. Okay, so first of all, save. Then Tristan. Abilities. You can't use any armor. Okay. You can use light armor. What are you currently using? Chain shirt. And you're a wizard, so you can't use armor. Or you can, but you shouldn't. You can, but shouldn't. Okay. Let's see if we can take out another group of guys before we have to worry about the Stag Lord. Uh-oh. An owl bear. Can we free you and cause havoc?
The path is clear.
I wish to know.
I need to catch my breath.
Why are you fatigued? What happened? What caused you to be fatigued?
Tread lightly.
Okay.
Let us bide our time.
I think that'll do.
I'm not afraid.
Now, I'm going to assume this is going to be very similar, where the last person alive is going to try to call off the alarm. Hey, I know your face. You're the Eldori envoy who killed Hap's fellows at the trading post. Oh, you're just too far. I didn't see that. What do we got? I think you're all like touch. Touch range, touch. I don't know if I really want to use any spells right now. Let's keep you back here. Oh, there's a guy over there. I didn't see you. Damn. Oh, good dodge. I did not see that guy. Okay. Oh, you're raging. Oh, that's a problem. Oh. I don't think we're gonna... This is gonna be rough.
Consider me provoked.
Not sneak attack? Are you like half a step too far away? All right.
A solid plan.
I mean, I don't really expect me to hit. That hurts. Like, really?
Bring it!
Really? This guy's gonna be a problem. Oh, did I move like... But I had you limited. Oh no, I can't. Okay. Oh, wait, what? All allies in a 30... Oh, I thought I had to pick. Okay.
Any last wishes?
Did not say that you're going to get an attack of opportunity.
I'll cut you.
Oh my god, you still have 3/4 of your health? Nuts.
Protect me, please.
This is for you.
Not sneak attack? That has to be sneak attack. You're being flanked.
Forwards!
Tear them apart!
Almost dead. You have a crap ton of health, dude. Yeah.
This is where I step in.
I'll survive. I always survive.
Yeah, I think I might have to rest before I fight this.
Die for me.
Yeah, okay, that's what you were supposed to do a while ago.
I'll fight if I have to.
That is literally the 4th attack and the last 2 fights where we've missed by 1.
The weak suffer. I endure.
I don't think any of them are hurt. Oh, man.
Aim carefully.
Oh, damn. -6. I'm very curious. Six. Okay, never mind. But it did. You're up to 0. So I think, yeah, that must have been what happened.
Survive. I always survive.
Okay, seriously, you have to have like a limited number of potions, right?
Bleed for me.
Okay. There is 3. You're at -9. How? What?
You can't stop me.
So I think now that was sneak attack. Okay, so she was the one that yelled. I think she's the one that we need to stop. do it.
Attack!
Oh my god. Okay, well, we took her out at least.
Serves you right.
Seriously? You have what? Wait, how high is your AC? 28? Oh, +4 because you're prone. That makes a little sense. But still, that's 24 then? Oh, and you're gonna get a free swing in, are you?
Now, hey, Orama. I require healing.
Oh! Jesus!
Consider me provoked.
And not critical, because reasons.
A solid plan.
Hey, we hit him. Still has a crap ton of health.
They go down!
Ah, you're fatigued, aren't you? Yeah.
Hey!
I really needed that to hit. Let's keep healing. Ooh, that's not good. And you missed.
I'll survive. I always survive.
How was that? Oh, it was an attack of opportunity. We just totally freaking missed because we suck. Son of a bitch.
Fear me.
Okay, that was decent.
Learn from my
Of course.
This is for you.
I think that was like 3 or 4 attacks in a row where he rolled over like a 15. Well, was good.
Learn from my mistake.
Of course, you know, when you take 26 damage somehow from a... I don't do that much damage. What do you do? 1d6 points of damage. So naturally he did 24 damage.
You deserve
I don't
it.
understand this game.
I'll cut you.
Shit, I was kind of afraid that was going to happen. And of course, he's the next attack, or next turn. Fuck, he goes far. Oh, I don't know if we're gonna beat him in time. You don't have any attack spells. Okay. Hideous laughter would be great here. Didn't save any of them though. Oh, you have to be like super close. That doesn't do anything helpful here. Damn, we actually kind of turned that fight around too.
Any last wishes?
Oh, I don't think he can charge. I think we're being blocked. Touch range, that's not helpful. Touch, aiming, that's personal. Personal, armor, enlarge. Oh, it's a full round. Just get next to him and hope we just opportunity attack the crap out of him. Yeah. Damn, we managed to turn that around too. Okay, so we gotta take out that stupid crossbow guy. Because he was throwing freaking bombs at like stupid high damage. Ooh. Right. I think no matter what, we're gonna get attacked here. I think we're probably better off going this way. 'Cause then the alchemist is down here, and the barbarian guy's over here.
I'll go ahead. The path is clear.
Oh, where's the alchemist?
I'm not afraid.
Oh, he's over here. Okay. Oh, we should have healed up. I wasn't paying attention to my health. Oh, this is a move. What are you? Don't have much better range. Okay. I'd like you to move. Move? Wow, alright.
Ona Adayan.
A solid plan.
I haven't attacked yet, so I'm not gonna get that defense. That's gonna suck. Okay. Supposedly you have sneak attack.
Consider me provoked.
But you don't. What am I misunderstanding about this? Sneak attack. The character can reach an opponent when he or she is unable to defend himself effectively from her attack. She can strike a vital spot for extra damage. Character's attack deals extra damage anytime her target would be denied a dexterity bonus to AC, whether the target actually has dexterity bonus or not, or when the character flanks her target. So I don't understand, because that makes it sound like Octavia has to be flanking. But we've had times where she wasn't flanking, but we still got sneak attack from a ranged attack. I'm gonna have to maybe Google that later. I'm not understanding. Tristine, I don't think, can we charge her? Can. Let's do it. 4 damage is stamped. These guys aren't attacking. Oh my god. I think. I hope I just didn't jinx myself.
Serves you right.
Oh, but I think we just brought in wolves, which sucks, but I think I can deal with the wolves a lot easier than I can with guys. Wait, how did Lindsay take damage?
I require healing.
Inimosi tradisi.
Forwards.
Oh, we hit.
They go down!
I'll cut you.
Nice. Okay, and we'll try attacking you.
This is for you.
And we missed. We're gonna risk it.
Repent.
17 to hit.
Learn from my
Yeah.
mistake.
Damn it.
You deserved it.
Okay.
Need to catch my breath.
But that wasn't bad. Because I thought we were going to drag the guards from the gate over. And the wolves didn't seem to be part of the fight.
I need to catch my breath.
Oh, Lindsay is hurt, starts out hurt. I thought she was starting out healed.
Something bothering you?
Wow, can we actually get some high numbers here? Okay, cool, and then we just totally overshot that. I
need to catch my breath.
And Lindsay was called forth.
I don't want to use any of your healing. So then we're gonna... Hideous Laughter could... Yeah. Maybe we'll try that. So how do we heal you? Guess we'll take some more potions. One more. That was all kind of consistent. Not good numbers, but it was at least consistent.
I'll go ahead. The path is clear.
I shall end this suffering.
I'm assuming that's scripted too. You fucking dirtbag. Well, even if we were fighting defensively, he would have hit us. Okay, I'll have you circle around. That's going to be a problem because I think the brawler's probably going to go for you. Oh.
I require healing.
And if we were fighting defensively, we would have been fine. What do we got here? Sure.
A solid plan.
Inimosi tradisi. Tear them apart!
Damn. That was a lot of damage. I want to... Damn it. Let's at least move you down here. We gotta spread our guys out so that we're not so clustered. Good dodge. Now I'm putting a lot of my strategies dependent on this working. Fuck you. Son of a bitch.
I'll cut you.
Wow.
Consider me provoked.
Forward!
Oh! Oh, we did attack the right guy. I thought I misclicked on the bandit. Game's really bad for that.
I feel faint.
And you got a 3.
They go down!
25. And you almost missed.
Repent!
Yep.
Learn from my mistake.
Yep. Yep.
Die for me.
This is for you.
Yep. Two attacks of opportunity, all of them miss. Seems par for the course.
Serves you right.
Wow! Okay, so that's 3 attacks in the last, like, 5 that we missed by, like, 2 or less. That's... cool.
Bleed for me.
What the hell just happened?
Someone help me?
I click to attack you, and then all of a sudden the mouse is over here, and we're moving? What?
I'll fight fight if I have to.
And we moved one. What?
Aim carefully. Attack!
At this point, we're basically hoping I get enough opportunity attacks to take you out when you throw your next bomb and wipe out a lot of my guys. And it worked. Holy shit, I survived. Okay, and you're setting the alarm. Oh, because you're the last one. Oh, balls. We almost need to... Oh, shit.
Bring it!
Of course.
You forced my hand.
And then, yeah, we used our... Oh, that did decent damage. We... Oh, I don't know.
You deserved it.
That's going to be too far for me to charge. Oh, just too far. I think even if we charge and take you out, I think that might be too close. Yeah, it would have been great if you had stayed over here, because we could probably have lobbed it, but, you know, having that magical fucking cursor jump, you know, didn't screw us at all. Why can't you charge? You have a clear path. Why can't you? I'm going to be pissed off if you can't charge because of this fucking branch.
I need to catch my breath.
Oh my god. This game is driving me crazy.
I need to catch my breath.
I'll go ahead.
Okay, so you gotta weaken the alchemist, but not kill him, because he's going to be the easiest person to kill when he runs away. But we need to do that fast because he can really mess us up.
The path is clear.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this.
Everyone counts on me.
That didn't heal. That was okay.
Tread lightly.
I shall end this suffering.
Inimosi tradisi.
I require healing.
I am going to lose my mind.
A solid plan.
And we managed to hit him twice. That's all right.
Tear them apart!
I don't know how to do this. No! Fuck you, game! Jesus Christ! I'm gonna click on this spellbook icon. Okay, well, the mouse just jitters over again, and we move instead. Sweet. I'm gonna try this one more time, and I'm gonna call it a night. I'm getting way too aggravated.
I'll go ahead.
I am just rage-a-hauling something fierce. Okay.
The path is clear.
Time for fun.
Okay. Hmm. Oh, crap. I just saw that. That was my fault.
Repent!
Yeah.
A solid plan.
Tear them apart!
Enlargement seems to be okay. Okay, good. I thought he was going to go after Ragnar.
Learn from my mistake.
Oh my god! Oh, fuck off! 2 crits? I'm done. I can't. I'm done for the night. That...
I need to catch
Yeah. I just... No words. Just... No words. Okay, guys. Well, it sucks that we ended on such an aggravating note. But it's just not fun. And I don't think it's probably fun to watch me yell and scream. So, thank you for playing with me for tonight, guys. I appreciate it. And I will see you next time for more of this, I guess. Hopefully not. I'll see you then.